What's up, everybody? Welcome to another Friday, the Friday Fuss. I'm Jay. I'm back. Didn't forget about you. Had a couple technical difficulties trying to get this started. For those of you that don't know, I got a lot going on, so I'm still gonna keep it here and keep it locked down for y'all. So, got a lot to talk about. It seemed like a whole lot of news has happened in 1 week since last Friday. I mean, some people then got snowed in Texas. You didn't got Ted Cruz, or better yet, you know what I'm saying? Ted, instead of Cruz, he didn't took flight, bounced on y'all. But I mean, I'm sure y'all still gonna support him there in Texas. Um, you know what I'm saying? WandaVision 7 dropped today. Dope. If y'all ain't on WandaVision and you all ain't watching WandaVision, you definitely missing out. The last 3 episodes, 4 episodes, they've been good. If you're a fan of the MCU, it's a lot to talk about, a lot to digest. I know you're probably wondering what just happened at the end of WandaVision. That was a little flip. It's a character that I forgot all about. I like how the MCU is bringing all these pieces together, creating these characters, and maybe that'll help explain why they changed Quicksilver character from the Quicksilver that was in the Age of Ultron to the Quicksilver that was in X-Men. And a little Easter egg: the Quicksilver that was in Age of Ultron was Kick-Ass, and the Quicksilver that's in X-Men was Kick-Ass friend. They were both in Kick-Ass together. Anyway, is dope. I like how WandaVision is coming together. I definitely didn't expect that little twist, but it is a couple little hint, wink, winks that we could have saw, that I didn't pick up on. I missed. Also, got a little news to talk about. I got some power updates. Tommy Egan, aka Joe Sikora, posted on Instagram about the cast for his show, and I think it's going to be a good show. Also, I want to talk about a show that I binge watched the other day. It's from Russia. It's on Netflix. It's called The Lake. Damn, that was a good show. And it just goes to show that there's some dumbass people everywhere. I mean, these people was getting on my nerves with some of these dumb decisions they was doing, but nevertheless, it was good. And it's 8 episodes. It's only in one season, and I watched it all in a day and a half. I mean, damn, I couldn't stop watching it. The Lake on Netflix. If you're looking for something new to watch, 8 episodes. I'm gonna get into that. It definitely was pretty good. And then, of course, we got a lot of news that's happened to talk about. And I'm going to do some live call ins. I got this light real close in my face, so I'm looking really like a ghost. I know they wanted to talk about power, but now I'm ghost. Nevertheless, let's get into it. I'm going to do some live call ins, and we see what's up. Ray Rich, what's good, brother? How you doing, man? We got Sally Ann. Hey, Sally, how you doing, Sally? How's everything? My sister Whitney, hanging in there. They done got cold over there in Texas for the first time like that, boy. I feel for you. I'm glad you're still hanging in there. Mike Cepeda, what's good? What's good? See, you didn't forgot. Hey, you been through a lot this week, girl. A lot of y'all didn't even have power, so I can understand. Tamika Meek, what's good, girl? How you doing? I'm glad you came through. Sally Ann, what's up? You talking to Whitney? um, yeah, I'm glowing over here. I got the glow like Bruce Leroy over here. Ooh, show enough. Anyway, um, hey, Stone Rock, what's up? What's up? I'm glad you on Twitch, but Twitch ain't working right. Okay, I'm mad about that. But if y'all ain't already signed up on Twitch, I could definitely use y'all support. I'm trying to get this last little achievement unlocked on Twitch so my channel can be monetized. And so everybody, if you haven't already signed up on Twitch, I appreciate it. And I need to at least have an average of 75 people watching. So, that ain't about to happen tonight, probably more or less, but I appreciate it. Be ready. Get logged in, signed up on Twitch, because pretty soon I might be able to hit that milestone, and I appreciate it. Everybody's little part to play in that. Also, you say, Lady I Am, what's up? What's up? Yeah, now I'm Ghost. I had to change it up. They said Ghost didn't die. Here I am. Hey, Wit World, I appreciate you checking in on Twitch. I see you got the picture over there looking all good in the little purple over there. What's up? What's up? Where was you at the club? What's up with that purple over there, Wit? All right. So we're going to have to kick it off, of course, with, you know what? I'm going to kick it off with the power first because that ain't going to take long. So I'll talk about the power. And so what we're going to talk about is Joseph Sikora and what he posted on his Instagram page and on Power. I'm going to pull it up and we can talk about what he posted. He posted an update. Let's see. Is this it? That ain't it. This ain't his actual page. Let's go to his actual page right quick. For some reason, it ain't pulling it up. I'll just go on the Twitter because he also posted on Twitter an update to the cast for his show. And also, I wanted to talk about Tariq St. Patrick. Michael Rainey also posted on his show an update for Power Season 2, Book 2. So, let's see. Where he got it posted. I hate how they always change up stuff off the timeline. But nevertheless, let me go ahead and show you the screen. So, on his Twitter, Joe Sikora, it says, okay, here it is. Here's the Tommy's crew. So, they have right here, meet Tommy's new crew. Stars reveals the cast for Power Book 4 Force. And so we have right here, let me make sure that don't play. I'm trying to, oops. All right, it says Tommy Egan has found some new friends, most likely enemies. Hey, you know Tommy Egan don't play. I'm going to have to eliminate the competition, okay? It says that with the anticipation of Power Book 4 Force, Tommy spinoff was already high, and now it's accelerated now with his surprise return at the end of book 2, you know, when we saw him. So now they saying that based on the character descriptions, get ready to explore the underbelly of Chicago. Tommy Flanagan, Sons of Anarchy, as Walter Flynn, the head of the Chicago's Irish crime family who longs for the way things used to be. Isaac Keys from the show The Oath is going to be Diamond, and he's a gentle giant with truthful eyes and a body made of granite with defensive precision. Lily Simmons, who was on Ray Donovan, is going to be Claude, the brilliant and blunt only daughter of Chicago's, what did this happen? Of Chicago's largest kingpin, Gabrielle Ryan, from the Haves and Have-Nots. So there's somebody, a lot of you all watch the Haves and Have-Nots. Gabrielle Ryan is going to be in it and is going to play Gloria, a razor-sharp and stunning former Marine carving her own path. Shane Harper, I hate how this keeps bouncing around. I didn't even see this playing over here. Cut that off. Shane Harper from A Teacher is going to be Vic, the heir apparent to Chicago's largest crime family, a prince who leads with his heart as much as his fist. Now, Chris D. Lofton from Ballers is going to be Jannard, Diamond's younger brother who gave up an Ivy League education to take the reins of one of Chicago's largest crews. Anthony Fleming III from Prison Break is going to be JP, a gifted jazz musician whose world is thrown off his axis when he crosses path with Tommy. And Lucian Cambrick from Chicago PD is going to be D-Mac, who looks to Tommy as he hits a crossroads in his life that can completely upend his future. It says that when they were speaking to EW, Entertainment Weekly, in January about Tommy's ghost appearance, Sikora gave a tease of the big questions facing his fan favorite character. Can Tommy survive? When I've been doing my due diligence and research and actually going to where I'm going to be filming, I asked cops and robbers, how would Tommy survive? How would this guy from out of town survive in these new streets? That's what Sikora said. And I think that it's going to take all the facets of Tommy that we've built up until now to not only survive, but to potentially thrive. And it says that, and to potentially leave. You don't know if it's going to be one city and then another city, and if he's going to keep bopping, or what connections need to be made. But what does need to happen is that we need to see how fast or how slow Tommy analyzes and adapts to a new situation. Is gangster the same all over America? That's a good question. Or is there a specific gangster out of New York that is able to adapt? I think we're going to have a lot of Capone references, because Al Capone did come from New York and set up shop in Chicago. He actually wasn't that successful in New York. For those who don't know, a lot of people think Al Capone was from Chicago. Anyway, Force is currently without a premiere date, but next up in the Power universe this summer is going to be Book 3, Raising Kanan. Now, I'm just speculating, but Courtney Kemp did say in an interview before that she wanted to keep, a new thing of Power always running. So the original Power ended. Soon as that ended, if it wasn't for COVID, Power Book 2 would have rolled on. And then Book 2 would have finished. And now we see a couple months after Book 2 just finished that Book 3 is getting ready to come out. And I'm guessing maybe a couple months after Book 3, maybe they may have Book 4. Again, that's just me speculating based off what she said. I'm thinking after Book 4 come out, maybe it'll be time for Season 2 of Book 2. After Book 2, Season 2 of Book 2, a couple months pass, maybe it's time for Season 2 of Book 3, and so forth and so on. That way you'll be getting hit with 3 Power shows a year. What'd you think? Anyway, that's what I think. Also, I want to talk about that question about, is gangster the same all over America? I think if you're a big city gangster, you can adapt to go anywhere. But if you a small town gangster, you can't go to the big city and then start running stuff like you did in a small town. You'll get ate up. But if you come from a big city, New York, LA, Chicago, Houston, stuff like that, although Houston is big, it's a little country, but it's big enough where you didn't probably had enough run-ins and experiences to learn how to deal with people that's shady. I think that you could go and adapt and do whatever. So, because you kind of know a little bit about it. Anyway, let me get to some of these comments right quick. Let's see. I'm gonna have to get me something to drink too. Mellow fellow, what up? Appreciate you. Whit, you was on the escalator going up into the club while you was looking all perked out. That's what's up. Looking good over there. I got the chain on. Oh, I forgot I even had this on. I wear it sometimes. I used to wear it all the time about a year ago. I used to wear it all the time on my videos and stuff. I did a video about this chain and the stuff. I bought it. You got to go through my videos. I did a video about product review when I got this. I got it from GLD.com. So GLD.com has some good stuff on there. You can buy solid gold pieces. You can buy what is I think it's not steel. It's called you could buy it. I forget, man. Check it out. They got some stuff on there. Good deals for whatever price range you're looking for. GLD.com. So what's up? Hey, I saw me. So hey, look, I don't speak English. Okay, I'm not speaking English. I did hear the ball. I hear the horn. Hey, I'm Sammy Sosa, man. I'm Sammy Sosa, man. What do you do, man? I just hit the ball, man. I don't speak no English. What do you mean? I don't know what you talking about. For those who don't know, Sammy Sosa was a baseball. He was a beast hitting home runs. Only person hit over 60 home runs 3 years in a row. I think he 3 times did it back to back. Anyway, come to find out he was using a corked bat under suspicion of steroids. When he went to go to Congress and they summoned the baseball players to testify in Congress, when it was time for him to talk, he said he don't know English. This dude been in America forever playing baseball. All of a sudden, he don't know English. And after he retired, you know, Sammy Sosa is black. He from the Dominican Republic. If nobody seen him for a while after he retired, next thing you know, people see him. He was light as me. He was bleaching his skin. Matter of fact, you know, I got to go to the videotape. Let's go ahead and pull up some Sammy right quick. I'll show y'all what Sammy looked like before and after. Sammy was something else, boy. So, here goes some pictures you can see of Sammy before and after. Sammy Sosa, man. Hey, man. Hey, man, this is Sammy Davis. It's only room for one cat named Sammy, man. Hey, man. Look at Sammy before and after. He looked like, I just watched the Twilight movie. He looked like Twilight, like Bella didn't bit him or something. What the hell? He didn't. What did this dude? I was talking to my son because he was talking about how pale they look, and I said, "Well, if you black, you may not be pale." I was wrong. He didn't got bit by the Twilight gang over here, man. What didn't happen with Sammy? I wanted to look like I have money, man. That's what I do. I look like I have the money now. Anyway, that's what's up, man, with the Sammy. You might have to roll house at the roll house. You just might have to take out the guy. Hey, you know that's what I'm gonna do. Is Power Book 4 coming out before Book 2 Ghost? No. Well, probably. Wait, Power Book Ghost 2. Wait a minute. What? You mean season 2 of Power Ghost? Probably. Diamond sound like another big grim. Boy, they said he looked like chiseled piece of granite. Diamond gonna be beast. They're gonna be in Chicago, baby. Now that's one thing though. So I think I got an extra strength bottle this time. Okay, I got a plenty gin. He could come, a person could come from out of town, set up shop, and be successful in Chicago, depending on where you go, what you're trying to do, and who you come in contact with and how you try to do it. You come in talking about I'm from New York, this, that, and the other, you're going to have a problem because ain't nobody going to give a damn. Now, if you come in and you just trying to do what you need to do and you ain't trying to say I'm New York, I'm this, I'm that, you might be able to make it. You spreading the wealth, you breaking bread, you coming correct, you be all right. You come talking about, man, what? Man, I'm from New York. I ain't about to do that. You got me messed up. Oh, yeah? So, depending on how you come. Let me take a little sip of the, I got a cocktail this time. shot glass, baby. Thumbs up. You say, Wit, I'm a super fan type of person. They will file a restraining on me. I love Tommy character. Tommy gonna be like, hey, well, I'm gonna have to take care of you, girl. But I miss, my last, chocolate pudding. Jay, what up, superstar? Superstar. Congrats on your new accomplishment. This show sounds like it's going to be interesting after hearing the character description. Tommy gonna have to tap into his inner ghost. You ain't lying. Tommy, he gonna he gonna have a lot to do. Him being in a new location, trying to figure it out, that's gonna definitely make it interesting. Hey, Pharaoh, brother, that's right. We made it. Another Friday, another week. That's what's up. You know what I'm saying? Philip Green in the house, DC. That's what's up. What's up, DC in the house? One Journey. How you doing, One Journey? That's what's up. Sammy Sosa doesn't even look like Sammy Sosa. Nah, he was gone. He was a Cubby. That was my boy, though. I love me some Sammy when he was with the Cubs. But yeah, he done took a little bit of dose of that Mike Jackson. They didn't shot him up with the Michael Jackson. Okay. He didn't got the total package. And now I'm talking about no, hits. He got a little bit of that. Hee. Yeah, it had him ready to sing the blues up in this piece. We'll see. Oh, yeah, it's been snowing like crazy, man. Yeah, it's been bad, but I ain't had to go out too much. I did have a couple little bad Uber rides, but, for the most part, I've been good. Mello, I wish I read comics so I would know about Evil Angus and the black girl with powers. Yeah. So, one thing about the Marvel Universe is very vast and diverse. They got all kinds of Stanley, and those guys had 20, 30 years writing that stuff. They started with the X-Men in the 60s. So, I mean, it's so many characters, so much going on. I used to read comics a lot when I was a kid. I probably stopped around maybe 11, 12 years old. And a lot of this stuff I don't remember or forgot. I didn't never get super deep into it where I knew every little character, this and that. But I knew a lot about the most popular. And so I got this pillow behind my back, man. My back been hurting, y'all. So, But anyway. Yeah, season 2. All right, I got you. Claude Flynn will be dangerous and cold-hearted woman since she will be a daughter of a new Chicago and kingpin. That's what's up. I think so. Mello, yeah, I'm gonna be on there, man. I'm gonna be in there. I don't know what's gonna happen or how long it's gonna work out. They may kill me as soon as they see me, but y'all will see me on there. You'd be like, damn, Jay, you play dead real good, bro. But I will be on there. Tasha Smith, what's up? What's up, girl? How you doing? Now, I will say that I did have to sign a contract and an NDA, which is a non-disclosure agreement. So I will be on the show, but I cannot post anything or say anything until the show over. Sorry. But I am going to be on the show, y'all. Can y'all believe it? It's really coming true. And it's a beautiful thing. I feel blessed, lucky, and, and thankful. So, and everybody, you all helped, played your part one way or another, whether it's from subscribing, laughing, commenting, doing whatever. Every little bit, supporting monetarily is all help one way or another for me to get to this point. So I want to thank everybody that has helped whatever way you can. I really do mean it and appreciate you guys, because without that, who knows what I may be doing or not. If I'd have started YouTube and nobody watched, then I would have stopped, and who knows what would have happened. So with that, I do recognize and appreciate. Thank you. Let's see. Mike, you a Chicago Bulls fan, Jay? And if so, why are they so bad at running an organization? You're right. So I am a diehard Chicago fan, period. I love the Bears, the Bulls, the Cubs, and the Sox for different reasons. Because some people say, "Oh, are you a South Sider or a North Sider?" I like them both. I enjoyed both teams, both games, all of that. The Bulls are horrible at running an organization. That's true because they keep hiring the wrong general managers. John Paxson and Gar Forman did a horrible job. And also Bulls ownership. Sometimes Reinsdorf, although it is an ownership group that owns the Bulls, but Reinsdorf is the manager of the Bulls organization and the White Sox. He owns the Bulls and White Sox. Well, he owns a stake in both, and he's the controlling, manager of it. Anyway, he is doing a horrible job for both. And always has. It seems like they felt they're more important than the team, the players. I wish that wasn't the case. I don't know them, or met them. But from watching through the years, especially the John Paxson, Gar Forman, and what they did with Jimmy Butler, why you didn't just build around Jimmy Butler? They could have kept Derrick Rose for, on the cheap, build around Jimmy Butler. Derrick Rose still put up 18 points a game. I mean, our point guard ain't put. We got man. Don't get me into the Bulls, but yeah, they horrible. I had to do the whole thing about the sports. You about to get me sidetracked over here. I got to get into other stuff, but yeah, they something else, boy. You about to get me upset. Anyway, Jay, check out Kaylee Cuoco in The Flight Attendant. Very stylistic show. All right, I'm gonna have to check it out. Hope that's not the case. You hope you make it long enough to blow up. Yeah, me too. And not blow up thanks to Tommy. Tasha, oh yeah, you missed. Yeah, I'm gonna be on the show, y'all. So hopefully things work out. Appreciate it. One journey. Flight attendant was crazy. That's what's up. Let's see. Hey, Philip Green, I appreciate you, man. I hope so. I hope it worked out. I'm gonna do my best. That's all I can do. And then, leave the rest out there. So we'll see. Hey, thanks, Sally Ann. I appreciate it. My heart goes out to my heart definitely go out to everybody in Texas. Later, we're gonna get into what you all think about Ted Cruz going to Cancun, aka Cancun Cruz. He calling me Ted Cruz from My Cartoon President. If y'all ain't seen My Cartoon President on Showtime, boy, that is a funny political cartoon show. Funny, man. Crazy. Anyway, you have been supporting Power for a long time. That's why they got you on the spot. I don't know. I don't know. It's a lot of people that support it. I can't say that, but I appreciate it. And like I say, I'm gonna do my best. You know what I'm saying? All right. Now it's Mike, you stupid, man. Yeah, that's the wrong show. He ain't gonna be on this one. Anyway, damn, in New Orleans, y'all don't have no water. That sucks. That's horrible. CJ, Sally Ann, San Antonio texting him now. No answer. Left Puerto Rico after the hurricane. Who you talking about? Ted Cruz? Anyway. So let's talk about WandaVision 7, man. WandaVision 7 was really good. I enjoyed it. And let's see. Why is this thing ain't showing up on here? All right. Let's do this. I took the new update on my computer. I don't normally like to do that. And now it's some stuff that's changed that I wouldn't want to be changed. I always try to wait when I take updates from Apple products. Um, it always seemed like it's something that is not working the way that I'm used to. And, now I got to worry about that, fix this, do that. Anyway, so WandaVision 7 was good. Now, it's one thing that I wasn't picking up on, and that is Rambo, Monica, is she gonna be like mutated? They did say that every time she went into the hex, it was changing her DNA, her molecular structure. They told her, you go through again, we don't know what may happen. And then when she forced her way through, she had the blue eyes. Wanda tried to transform her, but she was able to hold herself together. I need to look it up and see if Monica Rambeau does do it. They got it at an 8. I might bump this up because this second half is really good. So, episode 7 is breaking fourth wall. What happened was Monica, they ended up, going into the hex. Yeah, this was a damn good episode. I'm about to get at a 9. She had this little suit, vehicle, everything. They try to go into the hex, and it was like she ran into a brick wall, and so she couldn't get through. But then she kept like forcing herself through. The truck started getting converted, and so when it ended up getting kicked out, she realized maybe I can go through. They didn't want her to, but she bust through. When she was going through, you could see all the little other alternate personalities, different things that she was, going through, and she was able to hold herself together. She made it through. Her eyes was blue, and it looked like she could see like the Matrix, like Neo. Now, she ended up getting through and able to locate Wanda. Now, Wanda, what show do you think this is? Look like she was doing Modern Family or something. Anyway, so she was doing that. I'm pulling this up. So she was doing like a Modern Family type of thing, but now it was more like Wanda. It had Vision last, so it was like she was by herself, like a single mom type of show. And then she was like trying to forget about Vision, this, that, and the other. And no, One Journey, she's not Captain America. Now that I know, I have to look and see. Captain America, nah, I don't know about that one. I'm not sure. But yeah. Let me see. Tasha, yeah, I've been covering WandaVision, girl. Where you been? I've been covering every episode of WandaVision. This was 7 weeks, girl. I ain't seen your name in a while. You didn't forgot about your boy. You didn't know I was on Power. I done told everybody that. Come on, girl, you slipping. And I ain't talking about on the ice and the snow. Anyway, you know what? I think CJ is right. I think she's Photon. I think that's her name. If I remember something, hearing that before. But anyway, okay, so you saying The Office was the intro? Modern Family, obviously. Well, it's not obvious if somebody don't watch Modern Family, CJ. Anyway, yeah, Captain Marvel 2. Okay. So anyway, she got a Modern Family, so now she in the current times. And it's kind of falling apart though, because she's expanded the hex so much that like different objects and things are flickering and turning. And just like in the last episode, at the edge of the hex, people were like stuck. They couldn't move. and she was like losing control the further out. Well, now she expanded it so much that maybe it's even harder for her to keep a little control. Plus, she tweaking a little bit, but she don't want Vision to come back, which is weird because it did all of this for Vision, but now that he knows the truth, and he was able to free Darcy, which was good. So she was able to update him on everything that was going on, which is another twist. He didn't remember. He's got amnesia. He don't remember that he was killed. He don't remember that he was basically rewinded and Thanos killed him and all of that. He don't remember any of this stuff. And so he don't know how he's really alive still, why he was falling out or whatever. And so she tried to fill him in. They was trying to go back to Wanda, but Wanda kept making it like a new stop sign, or they started doing road construction in front, or Girl Scout crossing. So then he decided to just fly over there, which was, you know, what he should have been doing. But you know, yeah, he definitely is starting to get the hint, but he has no idea what is really going on, and he has amnesia, and so he's going to confront Wanda. Now, here's the twist. So Monica confronted Wanda about what was going on. Wanda was threatening to hurt her, do this, do that, but then Wanda hesitated, and she said, because Wanda was like, "I don't make you, I'll do this." She was do it. And so then Wanda hesitated. She like, yeah, because you ain't really the bad person, but oh boy, want to destroy the whole thing. The military dude want to drop a bomb or something on the Hex to kill Wanda, but it's gonna kill everybody else too. Wanda ain't trying to hear it. Now the thing that made it messed up, but the twist is that Wanda didn't want to hear it, but her friend who we've been seeing all the time, who is played by Catherine Hahn, is Agatha Harkness. We finally get to see who she is now. Okay, so Catherine Hahn, and I like Catherine Hahn, and she was pretty good in her little show Miss Fletcher that she had that just was on. Damn, that was in 2019. That feels like it was just on. Anyway, while she was talking, she saw Monica trying to bring Wanda to you know, stop the Hex, and she came and like got in the middle of it. Now we see this is the first time that her name was Agatha Harkness, because we never saw her name on the other episodes as Agatha Harkness. Let's see, Agnes. She was Agnes. And now she was finally being revealed as Agatha Harkness. So you want to say, who is Agatha Harkness? Well, she in the comic books, and this is a person that I actually forgot about. I'm not going to lie about that. But she's the one who taught Scarlet Witch her powers. And you can see right here, she had the charm right here as an Easter egg, the same that Agatha Harkness uses. Now, Agatha Harkness in the comics is way older, and that's how she had taught, you know, Scarlet Witch a lot of stuff. But at the same time, and there go the twins right there, and she with the Vision, and it's basically this like similar to what was happening in the episode, and how she was kind of controlling the stuff, and she kind of did a lot of, you know, she sneaked. But anyway, we about to see, maybe she is old, and maybe she's just using this Agnes form to stay hidden. But anyway, she's the one that you know, is more powerful almost than Scarlet Witch. Maybe she's the one that's doing all of this, or influencing Wanda to keep it going. Because remember, Monica said is Wanda, it's all Wanda. But we now see Agatha Harkness, and if you know who that is, then you'll know she's the one that taught, Wanda some stuff. And yeah, they were partners. They wasn't always enemies. I mean, she taught her everything. So, I mean, of course they wouldn't be enemies. But you know, we're gonna see what it is. She's a witch and uses spells, incantations, magic. She was one of Wanda's mentors, and she's gonna help Wanda realize her powers even more. We'll see what happens. She's in the story with Wanda's children and the resurrection of at least one dead Avenger, who we know is Vision. So maybe she can help make Vision more permanent and able to leave the Hex. Because in a way, it's Wanda that's animating him to keep him alive, because that's why he started to break down when he was leaving the Hex. I'm wondering how Agatha Harkness is going to play in with Wanda and Doctor Strange for the Doctor Strange multiverse. I think it's Multiverse of Madness or something like that. And so it's going to be interesting to see how all of this play out. Yeah, Multiverse of Madness. It would have came out this year if not for the pandemic. But see, they haven't given any of the plot or anything. But the way that, if you've been following the MCU, they connect everything they do together. Even the Luke Cage and Punisher and Daredevil series was still in the same world. Like Luke Cage, everybody knew about what happened with the Avengers. They was talking about it on the newspapers and different stuff. So like they may not have interacted, but they lived in the same world, knew the same stuff, whatever. They connect everything. Now Wanda was in the movies, and now she on the show just like Vision. So why can't, Agatha Harkness be on the show and then come into the movie and possibly have something to do with what's going on? Of course, they don't have everything here. Elizabeth Olsen plays Wanda's in it, Rachel McAdams. But other than, Doctor Strange and Wanda and Wong and Mortal, it ain't really seeing too many new faces on here just yet. But as it gets closer, then we'll know more about the show. So we'll see. I'm interested to know, what do you all think about Wanda? And we'll see how it go. I'm gonna do a little call in, and yes, CJ, you do need to stop using that. And we'll see how it go. Let's see. Let me get to some of these comments, and then we'll go ahead and. So you say Darcy needs to free her. If you know, you know. Okay. Well, what do you mean? Maybe I missed it. I'm a little behind on the comments. Let me see. I see Chris P. You talking about The Oval. I'm not familiar with that show. Let's see. You say The Oval is crazy. All right. You say just one episode in, and you wondering what the F are you watching? Okay, I'm gonna have to look and see what that is. Succession is a good show as well. It's not on right now, but it is a good show. Let's see. Let me get to Miss Fletcher. Was a freaky show, and I liked it. Let's see. All right, flight attendant. Y'all talking about every show but WandaVision. What's up? Let's see. Agatha went from 1 comics to say a 7 WandaVision. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, For Life is a good show, but when he got out of prison, it wasn't. It was a little bit not as juicy as it was. Let's see. So you think Monica Rambeau is going to be Captain Marvel with blue eyes? Okay, let's look and see. Um, whoops. Is Monica Rambeau Captain Marvel? Because Captain Marvel's still alive. So how could she be Captain Marvel? Let's see. She's been a leader of Earth's mightiest heroes and is a formidable superhero with or without her power for nearly 4 decades. Monica has proven time and again that no matter what code name she goes by or what team she's in, there can only be one Monica Rambeau. Huh. James Rhodes is Captain Marvel's partner. Let's see. Monica was introduced in the second Captain Marvel. She gained her superpowers after being bombarded by extra dimensional energy produced by an energy disruptor weapon. Well, they obviously are going to change that in this. Let's see. Let's go and see the Marvel Cinematic Universe and let them tell us who she is. And there you go. This is on Fandom. It says Monica Rambeau. She's a captain. She was a captain. That's maybe what you're thinking. Because she was a captain, but she's not Captain Marvel because Captain Marvel's still alive. Captain Monica Rambeau is the daughter of the late Maria Rambeau. Okay. And is saying that you know, she was befriended. She was a little girl, remember, in Captain Marvel, if you all, you know, remember. And yeah, her mother refused. She didn't want to believe that, you know, she died and all of that. Let's see. Creed forces. After she returned, Maria found his sword on Earth. Rambeau followed her mother's footsteps, adult life, killed in the snap. Company her mother for cancer. She returned to life 5 years later. Discovered her mother perished from complicating the cancer. This is all her stuff. Let's see. Back at Swords Ring, the committee meets small town television. Wanda Maximoff ejected from returning, confronting, relieving, gaining her powers. Let's see. Powers and ability. You're going through a boundary twice already, Monica. That's what I said earlier when they said you already gone through. It's changing, rewritten your cells on a molecular level twice. It's changing you. So she had already been through the hex twice. And that's how they're going to say she got her powers, because it's changing her cells. DNA. After going through the hex twice, her DNA cells were rewritten, having gone through the barrier a third time. So it says that the hex rewrote her already altered cells. I guess her cells was altered too from the snap. And they gave her superhuman ability. She had the spectral vision, and I told you that her blue eyes, it was like she could see the Matrix now. And after having her cells altered 3 times, gave the ability to perceive the electromagnetic spectrum beyond the capacity of a regular human, and was able to use this vision to detect energy running through Agatha Harkness' cellar. And that's where at the end she ended up trapping you know, Scarlet Witch, Wanda. Energy absorption. While going through the hex, she gained the ability to absorb energy, which causes her eyes to glow blue when in use. After being attacked by Wanda, who hoisted her into the air and let her go, Rambeau used this power to absorb the impact of her fall. Okay. and she's skilled in hand-to-hand combat as she was able to take down multiple SWORD agents during the infiltration with Jimmy Woo and Darcy Lewis. That's true. So there you have it. No, she's not Captain Marvel, but she is a captain. Okay. Let's see. This just skipped a whole bunch of stuff. Wow, this skipped a lot. All right, let me go and catch up where I was. Let's see. Let's see. You say Monica will probably be side by side with Captain Marvel in the second movie, but I don't see her running a franchise. No, she's not gonna run a franchise. Her powers ain't good enough. Just like Luke Cage and those guys, they wouldn't be able to do too much against the real troops. They can handle the street crime. Anyway, let's see. I see you got some Darcy fans out there. Got a little crush on Darcy. Stony Rock, you 4 episodes behind, so you missed the best 4 episodes because the first 3 wasn't all that to me. I didn't like that black and white and all that stuff. I didn't really like that. Yeah, so WandaVision is like a parody of each time period, 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, pretty much. And so that's now in the current time is a lot better than that black and white stuff. I didn't really like that. You say WandaVision's getting kind of nerdy because I don't know all the MCU characters. Keep it light. That's true. WandaVision. So if you don't know who Agatha Harkness is, I'm pretty sure they're going to explain. Like I didn't know who that was at first. I forgot. And some of this stuff, it is, you gotta remember. I guess they're gonna reintroduce them and do it a little different though. Pharaoh, I watched some of the episodes of The Lake last year. It's good, but the English voiceover throwing the show like others on Netflix. Yeah, I stopped even paying attention to that because I'd rather be a voiceover than me reading the subtitles. So yeah, but it ain't matching up everything right. It is a little funny, and they be talking into voiceovers and stuff. But I'll take that over reading the subtitles because then you're gonna be missing out on the action. Reading this, looking up, reading it, looking up. Let's see. Shameless is a good show. They pretty much just doing like the best of though, because it's it's not because of COVID. They didn't really do too much. She has 9 aliases. Captain Marvel is one of them. You're getting info from the wrong source. Okay. Well, you was just a second ago all over One Journey telling her what the F is she talking about. She ain't Captain Marvel. Now you saying that she is. Anyway, I used to be a comic book kid. I love this show. That's what's up. So, like, I was a comic book kid, but I never got that deep into it, I guess, because I didn't know all of that about, I forgot about, what you call it. But I did remember seeing it every now and then. So, but Scarlet Witch wasn't as popular either when I was reading it. She wasn't in a lot of the comics I read. All right. Let's see. Rambo will most likely be Spectrum, who she is in comics. And this is Lance checking in on Facebook. Thanks for checking in on Facebook. I appreciate you. Hey, make sure you all go ahead and follow me on Facebook and hit that like, man. I appreciate it. Anyway, you say she'll most likely be Spectrum, who she is in the comics. She was the second Captain Marvel, I think, in the 70s or 80s comics, and Spectrum in the 2000s. Okay, that's what's up. Appreciate the info. I wasn't really sure. Like I say, I wasn't that familiar with that. And so I remember Captain Marvel as a man, I thought, in the comics, and he died of cancer. Because I remember the comic books. The comic book and it was like a valuable one. It had all the superheroes in it, and they came to his bedside when he was dying. I remember. I could have swore it was. Um, anyway, glad to see Chris Maloney return to the Law and Order. His new show, Law and Order: Organized Crime. Okay, that's what's up. Yeah, they did do a good job with Law and Order. Dun 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 dun. Ain't that just a dun 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 dun? That ain't it. That's the wrong theme song. Dong dong. Yeah, I didn't like the black and white as much either. Monica is supposed to be on the new. I think she will be. I do think that. I think. I don't know, man. Anyway, Chris P, you a huge fan of black and white TV, especially dramas like The Untouchables, Alfred Hitchcock Presents, Twilight Zone. You know, I grew up watching a lot of that too. And it's cool, but I just kind of didn't want to watch it again. But I did used to watch a lot of that stuff in black and white. My first TV was a TV about this big, and it was black and white. That's the first TV I had in my room, and I was so happy to have it. A little black and white TV. I wish I still kept it. I don't know what happened to that TV, but it was a great TV. Anyway, let's see. Is the Falcon Winter Soldier going to be better than WandaVision? I would think so. I'm agree with you. I think it might. Although I'm liking WandaVision. This second half is picking up, but I think Falcon and Winter Soldier might just be, a beast from the get-go. And we already know that Falcon, they're saying, is going to be the next Captain America. We'll see if it's him or if he decides to give it to Winter Soldier. We'll see. No more mutants. House of M is what comes up from Scarlet Witch. Nothing less. Okay. All right. You're right. He was the first one. That's what I thought. Not saying it like I'm saying this or that. I'm just saying, like, when they first made Captain Marvel and she was going to be a woman, I was like, I thought Captain Marvel was a dude. He was a white dude with blonde hair. He was dope. And he died of cancer. And that comic book was like one of the most valuable comic books available at the time. Not counting like old stuff. Of course, you can go back and get the old stuff, the beginning stuff. It's always more valuable. But for a relatively recent comic at the time, it was written, I think, in the 80s. It was a valuable comic. Matter of fact, let me see if I can pull up that picture. Sip on a little bit of gin over here. Let's see. I'll pull that up. And also, while I'm doing that, hold on. I'll go ahead and put the link up. You all want to come on up and chat? I'm over here burning up, so I don't know how much longer I'm going to be. I ain't got my fan and stuff like I normally do. I'm over here hot. You see, I'm white, light, bright. I got a lot of stuff to cover today, too, man. How long we've been talking already? Damn. It's already been 1 hour, man. Time fly. All right, let's see. Captain Marvel died of cancer. There we go. Died of cancer. There it is. This is it. I remember this. My friend had this. They had everybody there. Spider-Man, Doctor Strange. Everybody came to his funeral. And so, and that's the real Captain Marvel. This is him. This is the Captain Marvel that I knew from the comics. I didn't know about the Carol Danvers. I know that they doing a lot of, female inclusion and things and changing it up, like redo the Ghostbusters with women or whatever. So I figured that's what they was doing. But then people were saying in the comics that that she was always Captain Marvel, and that kind of threw me off because I'm like, well, nah, dude, this was Captain Marvel. He died of cancer. Like, it even had the Fantastic Four there. Everybody was there. Like, they didn't even show everybody, but you could see their heads in the background. And Captain Marvel was the most powerful, and out of all of the people, all of the characters at the time. My friend was a big comic book person, and he used to get the book that just had the characters and tell all their powers. My son does that and has that. I remember him getting it. So, I got a special guest up here, Sweet Serenity. What's up, girl? How you doing?
Jay Moore, happy Friday, baby. What's good with you?
I'm all right. I'm hanging in there. I'm trying to look like you over there. Got the little Mary J going on with the little hat and the hair down.
Trust me when I say you ain't trying to look like me right now, because I'm looking all kinds of crazy. Okay.
I can't tell.
All kinds of crazy. So you've had a good week.
Yeah, I'm hanging in there. I'm trying to do the best I can, for those who don't know, I did get another show that I'm gonna be on. A lot of you guys may not know about this show. I didn't know about this show at first, to be honest, but after I auditioned, I looked it up, and so this show is called Work in Progress. And I'll show you guys a little bit about that right quick. And then, this is actually a funny show. I'll be on season 2. I'll be working in the office. So, I got, if you all, it's check it out. It's actually funnier than I expected. I didn't know nothing about it, say, going into it. The very first episode, Abby, that's her talking to a therapist about her problems, and therapist died on her. And she thought she killed the therapist with her problems, and it got all kind of stuff going on in this show. And she go to the funeral, and she ended up talking to the damn picture of the therapist, like the therapist still alive or whatever. Everybody in line trying to give their last respects, and then she holding up the line trying to have therapy.
So where can we find this? Amazon Prime?
I'm pretty sure it comes on Showtime.
Okay.
So, but it may be on Amazon Prime and other stuff. But they got a lot of different stuff going on in the show, but it's not like taking things too serious in a way.
Okay.
Like even how I'm gonna be talking to them and they talking to me. It's like, man, what? Oh, okay, whatever. Hey, this and that. Hey, okay, whatever. Like it's not, ultra sensitive type of thing. So it's pretty cool. I like it. Abby.
How are you, Jay?
Yeah, I met Abby. She's really cool. And everybody that I met is really cool people. And, I appreciate it, the experience. So
that's awesome. I'm happy for you.
I appreciate it. I'm just trying to, make the most. I think, and that's something, maybe I can be a small little inspiration. I don't see myself as inspirational.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Why do you do that?
Do what?
Exactly what you're doing. You be selling yourself so short, and it hurts my heart so bad. No, I'm serious, because I look at your posts that you put on the little community board and everything. And you just be selling yourself so doggone short. You be, oh my God, y'all don't like my videos. I was hoping to get to 100,000 subscribers. You know what I'm saying? I guess I ain't gonna make it. Like, Jay Moore, let me explain something to you, okay? When I was going through freaking treatment, it was your videos that kept me laughing. Like,
oh man,
it kept me going. I'm so serious. Little old Jay Moore, who feel like he ain't making no impact in the world, who feel like he's not inspirational. It was your videos, your crazy voiceovers that you like to do. I'm not trying to make you cry. I'm just letting you know. I really want for you to say it with your chest. Damn it. I'm sorry, I forgot. We're not in the private fam. My bad.
Sorry, you can say the deep.
But listen. I understand humility, but also you a Virgo. Like, own it. Say it with your chest.
Right.
You JMF and more. Like, stop this.
I don't know. I'm gonna say it like this, and this is a little insight on why I am the way I am. Maybe because coming from Chicago, I know anything can happen to anybody, and nobody is better or worse than anybody. You could be balling or having everything going for you, and then you could be unemployed or homeless the next day. You know what I mean? You could be unemployed and homeless right now, and you could be the person everybody looking at the next day. Like, you know, ain't nobody, I don't see myself as this or that or whatever. I'm, you know, not going to be a pushover.
Okay.
I'm a fighter, but I don't see myself as, I'm this, I'm not. Hey, y'all going to do it. Hey.
Let's play a quick little game. Anybody, if y'all want to come in and join in, please do, because I'm very interested in what y'all's answer will be. So, Jay, it's quick. If you could be any animal in the world, what would you be?
Any animal.
Any animal.
I never thought of that before.
Okay. First thing, I don't want you to think about it. The first thing that comes to your mind, any animal.
I kind of keep thinking of a bird or something, an eagle or something.
Okay, an eagle. All right.
All right.
If an eagle did not exist, what would you be?
If me, a different bird, maybe.
Animal.
I mean, not a different bird. An animal, you saying?
Yes.
I don't know. Maybe like a lion or a tiger or something. Then.
One. Which one is it, a lion or a tiger?
Well, I am Jay Exotic.
All right. So you Tiger King. Okay. If a tiger did not exist, this is the last of it. If a tiger didn't exist, what would you be? Chris, what in the world is I don't even know how to pronounce that. What is that?
CJ said a hippo because we watched Narco.
Okay.
I might be a bear.
All right. So you are an eagle, a lion, and a bear. So this is a little psychology game. And what your three animals represent. So the very first animal that you picked is the way that you want people to perceive you. So whatever an eagle represents, which we already know that eagles represent strength, they fly high, they fly higher than any other bird. So this is how you want people to see you. Okay. The second animal.
Sound good so far.
The second animal is how you see yourself. So you said you are the Tiger King. Let's be clear. Tigers, that's that animal right there, okay? That's that animal right there. The third thing that you picked is how you actually are. And you said a bear. You didn't say what kind of bear. So you could be a polar bear, a koala bear, a grizzly bear, a teddy bear.
I'm pretty polar right now. I'm pretty white right now. I don't know.
So
I used to be a black bear, but then I had that Sammy Sosa. Now I didn't win polar.
Lord have mercy. Listen, the next time you start feeling like, you know what I'm saying, down on yourself, or you doubting your trajectory, just remember, you are an eagle, you are a tiger, you are a bear. Okay?
All right.
And any given day, you know what I'm saying, you can be any of those things. You pick what works for you. Oh, Lord, my daughter want to join in. This is my daughter, y'all. You know, this is live, so they can see you. And this is like fully on YouTube.
Hey, daughter, how you doing?
Hey, what y'all doing?
Hey, I'm all right. I'm going to have to show you to my son, man. How old are you?
21.
Oh, no, that's all right. He ain't ready yet.
I got another one. I think she's his age.
Right. He look old though. He got a beard and everything, mustache, and 16. But he'll be 17 next month. But yeah.
Oh yeah, him and my other daughter are right there together.
That's
they're right there together.
Yeah.
Oh, look, yes, Jay, you are amazing, and I really want you to stop. Thank you, one. You so sweet. They saying how beautiful you are, me.
Me?
Yes. You're so freaking silly.
You know what I'm saying? Okay, y'all. I really did not think that my mom really was on this YouTube stuff. I thought she was just, you know. in her little
No,
imagination, but I see she really on here, so I'm gonna let
your
you.
mom is great. Your mom is great. She got
You
a
don't gotta
beautiful
tell
personality.
me.
You gotta stab me in the eye.
You don't gotta tell me. I'm with her greatness 24/7. Ever
Well,
since the pandemic, 24/7.
Oh my God. Don't put all my business out in the street.
24/7. 24/7.
my
Like her
son's sitting
job
right
need
over
to
here.
send
He
her
don't want to
back.
come around. He
Not
he,
cut.
he done got tired of me.
Thank you, Distro. You so sweet, baby.
I like to see you still like being around and appreciate, mom.
Absolutely. Both my kids do. I'm that mom. I make sure that they we ain't gonna have it no other kind of way.
I
Listen,
think
they
my
don't
son
at
done
my
got
house.
tired of me talking all the damn time.
So look, y'all know it's Friday. I know I've missed the family lives. I still got that info. I don't know if Trini, if you in the house, please know I have not forgotten about you. I got you. I'm working on something for you. I'll be in touch. All right. So that's number one. So y'all know I got to come with the news and the updates. Thank you, Chris P. You so sweet. She's getting ready. CJ, she's about to go see her boo, who happens to be named CJ.
Uh-oh.
Yes. And no, we ain't talking about you, so stop it. Anyway.
Talk about where she going. Boy, CJ, you know he my resident troll.
Yes, you know I love CJ. I got
my boy, though. He all right, but you a troll. Come on.
Of course, today is what, the 19th. So tax day is, well, tax day isn't here, but the filing has now opened. And I know the last live I was giving y'all some information about if any of you guys have not received a stimulus because you are either claimed as a dependent on somebody else's return or you didn't file a return. I just did my daughter's today. I submitted hers, and she wasn't able to get one when it initially rolled out. She got a cool $1,800 just off of, you know what I'm saying, just off of that. That's not even her full return.
Right.
You have to file what's called a rebate recovery form. If you use TurboTax, it'll automatically ask you the question of whether you've received one or not. If you have not, you will automatically see, depending on what your status is, which pretty much everybody qualifies for. I've been doing a couple of clients' taxes, and yeah, I haven't seen anybody yet that has not qualified for it that didn't get it. So, rebate recovery form, okay? Look it up.
I'm gonna put it down for everybody.
Submit it, and you can get your money. And FYI, right now the government is targeting March 14th for the third stimulus for the $1,400, I believe is the amount. So be mindful of that. They are also talking about extending the unemployment, the extra little bonus that let me not say y'all, that people get till I think August 31st. So y'all know I got to come with the finance news, and we all trying
we
to
need that. Hey, I'm appreciate you've been a blessing as well. We didn't have people live on the show get a little bit of change in their pockets that they needed.
Man, listen, this is what I do. I personally don't understand people that harbor knowledge. Like, I don't want to be the only person in the know about something, and I know it's something that can help somebody else. Okay. In no way am I rich, am I wealthy, am I any of that. Listen, I had to get it up out the mud too. I can tell y'all some stories. I think y'all know that at this point about me. But it's just really all in how you manage things. And there is a whole world of resources out there that we don't even know how to tap into. So that's why I'm here, to help us tap in. Okay. And Jay, that's the reason why I'm staying on your behind about not walking around, man. I'm going to try and do a little something. No, you're not going to do a little something. You JMF and more. You going to do it. And you going to do it.
I don't say it that way, but I do say that. I'm going to say, well, I'm going to try to do a little something. This is one way, another reason on why I do this. So I know a lot of people sometimes get depressed and deal with depression.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really have a lot of depression in life because I just try to deal with what I can, and I don't get my hopes up too high and I don't get down too low. I'm kind of a middle person. My son is really like that. I can't get him to barely crack a smile. He probably smiling now hearing me talk about it. I can't get him to. He's not gonna get down. He's not gonna get too high. So in a way, I don't have too much, saying, well, I hope this, I hope that, and I'm gonna do this and do that. And then if it don't work out, then I'll be really low. Yeah, I hope that a lot of stuff work out, but if it don't, I'm not gonna get too low either.
So that's where your power of manifestation is going to come in, because we are going to put out into the universe, okay, that what I put out is what I'm going to get back. It's going to return to me. And it's not just going to return to me. It's going to return to me 100-fold. Okay. We had this conversation already, but you can only do so much. You can't go to an ATM and withdraw money if you have not put any in. Okay.
That's true.
Now, depending on what bank you with, shameless plug for Navy Fed again. Okay. Depending on who you're with, they may give you the little overdraft, and might let you overdraw your account up to a certain amount or whatever, but that's to a certain amount. Versus if you out here grinding and you are making a deposit, baby, when it comes time for you to spend the money, you will have something to spend. It will be there. Okay. So no, we're not going to put out there if it doesn't work out. No, the seeds you sow will grow. They will. Okay. I promise you that they will.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, that's why I like to thank you guys. I know it may, and I must change my delivery now that you told me that.
Thank you.
Because I do appreciate, and I am trying to keep it moving and do things. You know what I mean? I ain't like giving up or be like, oh well, it don't work, forget it. I'm just gonna be on to the next thing and keep, pushing forward, keep it moving. But I am gonna change my delivery to sound a lot better and, more positive. I appreciate you letting me know. And I do like to tell people, like I said earlier, I appreciate everybody, because you all, like you say, I helped you through your time. You all helped me as well. I didn't know what direction I may be going in life. And I know you saying, but I don't see myself that way. Like, I'm not doing anything. This is my personality. It's like who I am, and natural. I never thought it would go out to multiple people to enjoy. Like, I always had a good time, jokes, do this or that with friends. And I thought, well, me and my friends always laugh. I never thought about, hey, maybe I can make thousands or millions of people laugh. I never thought of that before.
Jay, are you on TikTok?
That way. I do have a TikTok, but I don't post videos. But I'm on every social media platform, the same name.
Okay.
Nobody take my name.
Trust me. Have you trademarked it? It's $250 to trademark. If you need help with that, holler at your girl.
Okay. I did look at trademarking before, and yeah, I saw, but I haven't done it. Like, I did set up this my YouTube channel on LegalZoom as a corporation years ago, S Corp, for a lot of different other things. So I do have a lot of things set up and done. Yeah, and for those who are looking to do stuff, LegalZoom is a little more expensive than if you do it on your own, but some things, like, it helped me to take care of some of the other stuff, because I didn't want to do a lot of running around, but to each his own. But yeah, I appreciate it. You guys, especially like you telling me your story about how my little whatever, I don't know how I could have been saying or whatever, but
it's the relatability factor. It's funny that I often get called Mary J. Blige, and I take it as a compliment, because I'm a big fan of hers, because she is so down to earth and relatable. I have never heard anybody say anything negative about her. I remember hearing a story years ago. I guess she was either buying or selling a house in Jersey, one of the two. And the realtor that she used is friends with a friend of mine, and was telling a story about how humble Mary J. Blige was and how kind she was. And, for somebody on her level and her caliber, they expected to have a completely different experience. And so humility is definitely something that is vital, and I feel like it'll get you a lot of places. And so you say you don't know what it is about you that people like or whatever. It's the relatability. You're a real person. You're not this huge YouTube personality who, you know what I'm saying, you don't know your people. You know when Talking and Grubbing coming through. You know when One Journey come through. You know when Sweet Serenity is here. You know what I'm saying? We your people.
Yeah,
We
I
hold
know
you
my
down.
people. Yeah, and even people that haven't showed their face, I know the people that can comment. I know, you know what I'm saying, the people. So you're right. And I do read the comment. I don't act like I don't read this or that. I read it.
Yes, and you respond too.
Yeah,
yes.
I do.
You know how many people don't respond?
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I ain't gonna do that because, you know, I look at it this way. Again, who am I? I know I ain't gonna look at it this way, but this is how I see it. Like, I ain't nobody different. So if you took the time to watch my video and then took the time to comment, then I could at least take the time and at least give you a thumbs up, a heart, or a comment or something in return. I mean, that's the least I could do. Now, I can see if I had millions of comments every day, maybe it would take a lot of time, but everybody could take at least respond to at least 10 comments a day.
Well, I would highly advise that you definitely start posting your TikTok content. Shameless plug.
Yeah, I ain't made no TikTok content. I'm gonna have to show y'all some heralds.
Listen,
I had some heralds up in this piece.
TikTok is that app, okay? If y'all ain't on TikTok, I need for you all to get on TikTok. Like, I am so serious. Listen.
Let me ask him, why should I have been a New Yorker? Hey, what are you doing in New York? Hey, I'm walking here. Okay?
Oh my God.
I don't have to should have been a New York. I am a New York. I am New York. New York. I should have been a New Yorker. From Chicago.
Mello and CJ, what do y'all have going on in these comments? What is going on?
They done got into some type of argument over their daughter. Tell your daughter she done started a YouTube
beef. My goodness, yes. We're going to have to stop this mess.
Speaking of stopping YouTube beef, what is going on with Tasha K and Jaguar Wright? Does anybody know anything about that? If you don't, I can let you know.
So you want to know what's funny?
What's up? Let me hear it.
I don't live too far from Tasha K.
Okay, so you in the Florida area?
No, okay. I'm in Atlanta.
Atlanta, okay. She lived in Florida. All right.
Yeah, she's seen quite a bit around town. And
Go ahead, let me hear it.
The beef is with them. I want to say that when Jaguar Wright was spilling the beans on everybody else, Tasha K got dragged up in it somehow. I guess she was breaking a couple of the stories or whatever, and Jaguar Wright got to dragging her, and now it's this whole big issue. But yeah, Mr. Stonier, I completely agree with you. Jaguar does need to find a better outlet about that.
Yeah, I think they both need a little better. And Storm Monroe, all of these people. So this is what happened from what I know. I kind of been following this a little bit from the side. I started to talk about it a couple times, but I forgot. So Jaguar Wright came out. For one, most people never heard of Jaguar Wright, even though she was a musician, been in the business for a while, is talented. She had a hard time in life, fell off, so to speak, to sum it up. Whether she had allegedly, she did explain all this, but I don't remember the details like that. She had some type of drug or alcohol problems, some problems with family, kids, relations, a lot of problems at once. I think she even was homeless at one time. She really had it hard. Nobody kind of heard from her. She used to look one way. She did have a album deal and a song. You can even look it up on YouTube if y'all want. Jaguar Wright song. She looked totally different than how you'll see her.
Totally different.
Totally different. Like, she's had a hard time.
Yes.
She's had a hard time. Now, most people never heard of this song, or I didn't ever know it came out. You know, I listened to it. It ain't the worst.
Yeah, I know who she is. She's been around for a minute.
Okay. I didn't know.
Yeah.
So First time I ever heard of her is when she come out spilling beans, like, you know what I'm saying? Like she at the old West campfire, you know what I'm saying? She just spilling beans on the Roots, on Talib Kweli,
Yes.
Will's saying stuff about anybody and everybody could get it. But did she say 50 Cent? I mean, anybody and everybody you could think of, she probably had something to say about them. And even the women. She came after the women too. Who did she diss? It was women, because she at one point she was trying to uplift her sisters. I think she said something about Alicia Keys, trying to out Alicia Keys.
She did.
Yeah.
She did.
You know, so a lot of things she said. And even if Alicia Keys is gay or whatever, it ain't your business to tell anyway. Who are you to say, look, Alicia Keys ain't got your name in her mouth? A lot of people say Jaguar Wright is bitter. And she talked about who's the other she's a singer, kind of thick, you know what I'm saying? Soulful singer. She always, I was about to say she's like Badu, but she didn't talk about Twig Badu. She's slim thick. I'm talking about real thick. She played No, she was in the movie and played James Brown's wife with Chadwick Boseman. Somebody about Jill Scott.
Thank you, New Distro, because I was so lost.
Jill Scott. That's thick now, right? Jill Scott thick. Anyway, he said Angie Stone. No. Anyway, it was Jill Scott. Talked about Jill Scott and all kind of people. So some people say that maybe she's bitter because her career didn't turn out like she wanted. She may feel she's just as talented or more talented than some of the people that did do well. And so now she's mad and saying all kind of stuff for revenge. So she blew up when she started saying all of this stuff about 6 months ago. And the first review that she gave was either with Tasha K or Storm Monroe. I think it might have been Storm Monroe, maybe.
Right.
Okay. And so some people say he may have paid or some may not, whatever. Sometimes you got to pay people what ain't going to do it. They feel it ain't worth their time. People pay for stuff. Don't mean that you paid her to lie or something. Anyway, that's another thing somebody posted. I'm glad that I just brought that up because somebody posted something and sent me on Instagram that I'm going to cover. Remind me to cover that. Anyway, it's about Trump is a Trumper. Okay. And I'm at the, get a crack in the wall. Anyway. So yeah, we fast forward after the Storm Monroe interview. It went somewhat decent. She said whatever, he treated her okay. She went on Tasha K. Now Tasha K, for those who would know about her show or something, it started off as is Unwind with Tasha K as a channel, and she used to do wine reviews. A lot of people subscribe, and she called her subs her winos.
Yep.
She called her subs her winos. I call y'all family, or support y'all with me. I don't like to say whatever. Anyway, so that's her winos. And so she is known for being a little ghetto, loud, kind of, she's something else. But a lot of people relate to her because she kind of like hood. They kind of say, oh yeah, she this or that. So when Jaguar Wright came, she was arguing back and forth, tried to like diss her a little bit, this and that. So they kind of developed a beef from that interview. I don't know if they did another one. I think they did, tried to make up, but it didn't, whatever. So now they done got to a point where Jaguar Wright drove to Tasha K's hometown, and she has went and tried to post this video trying to diss Tasha K and where she from, basically calling her a bum. And
man, listen, I hate stuff like that. Why do people do that? None of us have any type of control over where we're from. Like, why is that a diss to somebody? I can't with that. Right. Okay.
Now, right. She say something in the video like Tasha K was asking people for money for a roof or something. or something. You can see she's inside on the outside. They got the inside on the outside. So
come on, grow up. How old are you? Like, stop. That's some crap my daughters to do.
Right. She basically, if you look in the comments, people are mad. Like, why are you didn't took it too far. You didn't went to her hometown trying to diss her. And you the one that looked bad. Like, okay, some people, when you were born into poverty, you cannot control what you're born into or where you come from. You know, you can say what you want about Tasha K, but she has created something out of nothing, her YouTube channel, and she's made it to a point where she's able to move from wherever she was. And like this person say, I came a long way from the projects, not ashamed of it either. The beginning of your story is never the end. I would never throw stones at someone knowing I live in a glass house. And that's basically what's happening. And it's messed up that two sisters is fighting like this.
Especially, okay, I wholeheartedly agree. This is too juvenile for my brain cells to formulate a real opinion on that. I can't. Yeah. Next, what you think about Ted Cruz flying to the freaking Cancun?
Ooh, Cancun cruise.
Frozen. What's that about?
So, and I got an article on that. And then I'll get back to that one thing I was going to say about whatever I'm thinking. So anyway, I got the Cancun cruise. This is the problem that I think is that they're going to still vote for this dude.
You know what? And I said that as well. And the reason why I feel like that's going to happen is because his term is not up until 2024. And people have short-term memories.
Yeah.
And Texas being the red state that it is, 3 years is a lot of time for other things to happen for him to redeem himself. Yeah. So that's the bad news. The good news is he is hoping to get on the presidential ticket.
Mm-hmm.
The GOP is not going to elect him as the Republican candidate, period. And he can't run for Senate again after this. So he is pretty much done, but I'm pretty sure he's clever enough to figure out some other type of way to weasel his way in to continue doing nothing.
Right. And here's another interesting tidbit. Did The Simpsons predict this? Now, this article is saying that The Simpsons predicted the Ted Cruz Cancun debacle in 1993.
I hadn't heard anything about that.
Yeah. Now it's saying that, Simpsons fans pointed out that it was an episode where Mayor Quimby, they had a storm in The Simpsons. So in 1993 episode, Marge and Change, episode 21, season 4, a virus tears through Springfield, prompting Mayor Quimby to issue a public statement urging residents to stay home. People of Springfield, because of the pandemic, I have canceled my vacation to the Bahamas. That's a bad Quimby impersonation, I know. Hey, I just did that for the first time. Hey,
it's all good. It's all good.
Right. So he tell everybody they can't leave the city, but before he can finish, you can see that a steel drum player walks into the shot, and it's clear that he's giving the address from the beach. Got on swim trunks. Yes, sir. Swim trunks and the suit coat is the picture right here.
Stop it. That is crazy. The Simpsons is really like, oh, Jesus.
That's scary how much stuff The Simpsons is predicted.
Yes. I think we talked about this on one of our most recent lives, but do you guys watch Black Mirror?
I've seen a little bit of it, but a lot of people talk about how deep that show is and what it's about.
And Black Mirror is on some other stuff. I haven't even finished it because it messes with my psyche. But
I'm gonna have to check
it's on the same level as the Simpsons, but deeper.
Bam! I'm gonna have to check that out now.
Please.
Yeah, definitely. New distro, what's up? You gotta put music.
Yo, what up, my guy? What up, my guy Jay? Hello, sweet Serenity.
What's going on, boo? Happy Friday.
Happy Friday. That's word. Yo, you see, first time, long time. Salute to you, Jay. You know, I've been messing with you for a long time, B. So you still the man, even though you're from Chicago, and you know Knicks, Chicago Bulls. You already know how we
broke
get
your
down.
heart, man. We broke your heart a few
Yo,
years.
your man, stay been breaking my heart.
It's a lot of people that's mad. Okay, hey, what can I say, man? Mike, we don't give up, man. And then Scotty had to dunk on your boy Patton and walk over him. I mean,
You see, this is why I be like, oh, I wish he was from New York.
yeah. Hey, as soon as
Oh man.
Mike was gone in '99, that was your shot. Y'all had went to 7 games. What happened?
Yeah, you know what happened? I'm gonna tell you what happened. Yo, real talk. I personally believe New Yorkers, we suffer like this arrogant, like we have like an arrogance thing about us. So sometimes we can be losing a series 2-1 or 3-1 with, oh, don't worry, we're gonna come back. You understand? And that's not the type of thinking that anybody who wants to be effective should be thinking like that, you know? But I get it. I grew with it. Yo, trust me. The pains.
Right. That's a big
Yo,
city
when they did that
thinking, though.
movie,
That's that big city.
the Last
you always
Dance.
doing stuff and you think you're going to, you know what I'm saying, you could bounce back. Because we think that way a little bit in Chicago too.
Exactly. That's what yo, a lot, you know, like Chicago is really the twin city of New York. So a lot of things that New Yorkers go through, Chicago go through too. So I understand when you say like when you say certain things, humility, like Sweet Serenity said that you're a humble person, and straight up that's what you are. That's what I started messing with you, because you used to do you do your jokes, but you remind me of one of my peoples around the way. So I definitely mess with you on that. You know what I mean? So every Friday, every time you on, anytime I could get on, I'm linking.
Hey man, I appreciate it, man. You know, I just try to, you know, I don't know. I'm just being me, keep it real, and like you know how it is in the big city. You're gonna know when you do good, and you're gonna know when you do bad, and people will let you know too. So it's best you can be humble. Like everybody is, you know, you got this, you got that, but it could be taken away at any time. Like when I was young, like I saw some people really balling. Somebody, one of my father's friends, pulled up in the DeLorean when it was new, and taking me around the block and stuff. He wasn't no drug. They was doing it legit, but you know. But then by the time I'm grown, the same person is struggling. You know what I mean? Like so, anything can happen. You could be on the top, rolling in the best, and then you can't. So you know, never. That's why I stay even. But I try to stay myself as well too, because you know, never nothing happen. Anything can happen. Sweet Serenity, you over here trying to help me get better and motivate. So I'm gonna try to, you know, change my perspective, which is another reason I like talking to people. And people, another problem is that people don't like to talk to people unless they already gonna echo what you already know or believe in. That's a problem.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? That's how people fall into the QAnon hole. You know what I mean? And stuff like that. Like you need to listen to other people and open your mind and horizons. You may hear a different perspective or something, look at something in a way that you didn't know. Sweet Serenity.
Yo, you just reminded me something, Jay. You just reminded me something, Jay. You know what? That's one of your best skills. You definitely are a good listener and you're very observant. So at the end of the day, we all gonna gravitate to that. I like people who listen. I like people who's on point. I mean, so we gotta be like that, you know.
Hey, I was just telling my son. I tell my son so much. He probably get tired of me. He do get tired of me. I know, but I wish I could just download what I know and then take it from there and do better. You know what I mean? And improve. But like I told him, man, I went to school with people way smarter than me and do stuff, you know, or talented. Not to say I'm this or that, but like I was doing things as a grown person that like the people that was the smartest should have been doing, but they wasn't. And I told them the difference is I pay attention. They was smart. They rely on their talent, so they didn't do their homework or they was lazy. or they didn't do this. Like, I paid attention. You weren't paying attention. You missed these couple of things. I paid attention. That's the only difference, and it got me here or there.
The race is not given to the person that's the fastest or the strongest. Okay. It's the person who endures to the end. Okay. It's funny. When I was 9 years old, I used to run track, and we had this state track meet in Tennessee, and I had to run the 4x4 relay. Now, I was not a sprinter. I was more cross country, but that's neither here nor there. Since at the time I was the fastest on the team, they put me on the last leg.
Hold on.
Oh my goodness.
Distro, could you put mute on your YouTube and just go to the StreamYard and listen?
Mute on my YouTube.
Yeah. We'll be getting an echo.
Okay.
All right. There you go. Perfect. All right. Go ahead, sweet.
All right. So my team, we sucked. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Okay. The three young ladies that I was running with, they suck, but that's why they put me on the last leg. So of course, anybody that runs track or you follow it, the person that's last leg, I got to basically catch up for everybody, right? So me and the girl that's next to me, who's not on my team, this is my competition. We both get passed the baton at the same time. And I tell you guys this story seriously because it is the foundation for how I conduct my life. And this really happened. So we are passed the baton at the same time. And in my mind at the time, I had this belief that because I was older than her by 2 years, that I was going to beat her. Like, I'm 9, you 7, girl, sit down. I'm going to win. And she kind of looked at me like, okay, well, let's get it. Well, we both take off. And I realized that this girl is really she's about to wipe the floor with me. And my mom was in the stands. And I promise to God, it was like watching a movie. I did not see anybody else in those stands. I looked at my mom basically with the look in my eyes of, I'm about to stop running because this some BS right here. And my mom stood up out of all the hundreds of parents that was out there and told me, you better not quit. Okay. And so I didn't. I finished the race. Now that girl, when I tell you she smoked me, I was eating that child's dust. Okay. And I broke down and I cried like, I cannot believe this girl, this 7-year-old, how dare this little 7-year-old just beat me? And I'm the fastest on my team. Like, what is happening? Well, we had to do another race. And then we had to do another race. And guess who won in the end? So she may have won the battle, but I won the war.
That's right. She was on the juice, but it didn't help.
Just because you're the fastest, just because you're the strongest, just because you're the smartest, does not mean that you're going to win. What is your definition of winning? Let's start there. Let's dismantle that. Is it getting a prize? Is it making the most money? Like, what is it? So, hey, that's right. One, stay in the race, baby. Let's make it count. I love that. Jay, that's going to be our new slogan going forward. Let's make it count. We're going to be deliberate in our words. We're going to be deliberate in our actions. We're going to make it count. Okay.
That's true. I mean, to me, be a success is, being able to be comfortable, financially, not necessarily rich, but I don't have to worry about, am I going to have enough to pay this bill or that bill? And also be able to take care of my son, my family, and then, leave a mark, some type of impact somehow, make a difference, inspire, do something, do something. There's always leave some type of positive, remembrance. And, that could be anything. You could be a teacher and, making an impact or, work in different places and things. So, you can't always say you a success because you got money or because people see you, because a lot of times those people will be miserable, so you can't always look at it like that, Yeah. So we'll see how it go. We got S Young coming through. What's up, brother S
I
Young?
was wondering where he was.
Yeah, I'm here.
What's going on?
Bro is back as well. S Young, what's up, man? What's on your mind, man?
Nothing, no. Just thanking God, having to give me another life,
Yes, come on, testimony.
Hey.
Just happy.
What up, Sean?
Yeah, what's up? Speaking of that, I gotta kind of bring up my twin. When I was younger, everybody, this was a joke, but hey, fork that. That's my twin, okay? R.I.P. to Prince Marky D.
Yo, I knew you was gonna bring him up. Yo, salute.
That's my twin, y'all. I used to have the same curly hair. I was a little pudgy before I got taller. Now I got pudgy again, but hey, that's my boy, man. I could not believe that he just passed away. Wow, Prince Marky.
End of an era.
Boys. Yeah, me and my friends, we used to take pillows like this, and we would put the pillows up under our shirt and tuck it into our pants, and then we'd be doing the Fat Boys rap, the whole thing or whatever, doing it to the music or whatever, and then doing the beatbox, and I used to beatbox really good. I can still do a little bit beatbox, man, but man, damn, man. Now all we got is one fat boy. It's just a fat guy.
Jay, no, don't do that.
No, he's not fat anymore. No.
You are a mess.
No, he ain't fat anymore. He lost weight. No, he ain't.
Cool Rock Ski?
Yeah.
I ain't seen him lately, but yeah, damn. But yeah, 2 out of 3 is gone, man. It's sad, but yeah, man, damn. I remember that I still love seeing them in Crush Groove. All you can eat. They ate the damn pig.
Taking it back, Jay. You taking it back.
All you can eat.
Oh, mess. Jay, where are you? Are you in are you home?
I'm in an undisclosed location.
Okay, that's cool. I respect that. Well, how's the weather where you are? Are you frozen?
Yes, it is. It is very cold. And we're still gonna, make it. At least I don't have to be working out in the cold or traveling. So everybody that does have to go out and work in the cold, much props and respect to you. Because, man, it was not easy. And I will say that I did have to come to Chicago on Monday, the day of the blizzard. And it took 5 hours for what would have normally been a 2-hour trip. And we could barely go 30 to 50 miles. It was so bad. Wow, man. By the grace of God, I made it here, y'all, man. I stayed up the whole time and I wasn't driving. And I used to remember when I used to drive long road trips, everybody fall asleep. I used to hate that. Don't y'all fall asleep on nobody when they driving, man. I remember.
Yeah, why everybody say that? Everybody always say that. They be like, yo, stop. Don't go to sleep on the passenger side. Like,
you got me doing all the work. You just gonna just sit back, chill, relax, and pop up like, oh, thanks.
I want everybody to go to sleep. I don't want y'all talking to me. Listen. No, please go to sleep.
I used to not want y'all to go to sleep. I'd be jealous. Like, man, look at your ass. Wake up.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna drive down to Miami in a couple of weeks. And yeah, go to sleep. Listen, This 2021. I got TV on my phone. I'll turn on YouTube. I'll turn on some Jay Moore while I'm making this doggone 9-hour drive. No.
Then you go to sleep for real.
No, I'm not. I'm gonna go back to some of your old past videos and crack up off old Milk Dud Head and who else? Christos Balls and Old Earth and everybody else. Yes.
Right. I need to go and get that going again, but that's a long story on what happened with that. But who knows what the future holds. I did like putting the pictures and stuff in. I don't mind doing the artwork version of it, but it do take a little bit longer and stuff. So, I don't know. We'll see. But I'm gonna make it happen now that I know how many people enjoyed it and the impact and stuff. I didn't know all that stuff. So That's why I
Yeah.
appreciate the feedback and everything.
And what's funny is when I would listen to like other reviews, like Mark Dark, what's her face, Keisha, Color Me Pink, Bondi. There's a lot of people in their comments that know about you.
Yeah, real.
And yeah.
Who you say? Blondie.
Bondi Blue.
Okay.
She's down in Louisiana. Super cool. Does a lot of different reviews. But yeah, you and Mark Dark, I think, were the top. You, Mark Dark, and the other guy, the one he and his wife just had a baby. Lamont is that his name?
Tyson,
yeah, y'all were like the 3 top power reviewers that I was watching.
Yeah, we was like the first 3 to do it.
Yeah. Actually, you were the first one. That's how I found you. You were the first person that came up when I started looking for reviews. And then Mark Dark just blew up like literally overnight. I don't even know where the heck he came from.
Man, Mark, he put in a lot of work though, man. Mark
was dropping like 4 or 5 videos a day.
Wow, Mark makes a lot of video. He puts in a lot of work, and he covers every aspect of the show. And you know, some people can't get enough of every aspect of the show. So, you know, and that's great. That ain't really for me like that. But we all got their lane in the spot. You say what?
Jay said he got a life. Listen, he can't be dropping power videos all day. That ain't no shade to Mark. That ain't no shade to Mark.
No,
yeah,
and my life ain't actually that interesting.
I do watch Ashley Miller, and I love Rox. Rox is hilarious.
Okay. See, I don't know too much of that. Actually, I don't really watch these type of videos on YouTube. I watch you guys see what I recommended on my channel. So I watch a guy like Truth Unedited. Have you guys ever heard of Truth Unedited? Yeah, I watch him. I like to watch stuff more about what's going on now, real life stuff, or what some people may consider a conspiracy. But I'll look at what is actually real, not no Q and Trump about to save us and he gonna have martial law. Man, come on now. And I actually got another thing coming up. Let me see what this is.
So you're not a believer that Barack Obama and Hillary Clinton and who else are the other the Oprah and Bill Gates are drinking little kids' blood? Okay, I don't want this conversation to go too far down the rabbit hole.
No, you are right. That's a good question. All right, so I'll talk a little bit about a couple of these things. I'm pulling up this one thing about these people that's having problems with QAnon too that I read. I'm pulling it up as I speak. But anyway, so it is people that do that stuff. You know what I mean? It is people that are Satanists. It is people that worship it. It is people that drink this or that and do this or that. But it hasn't been proven. You know what I mean? You can't make accusations without proof. Nobody has come forward and testified or said this or arrested or proven. So you can say now it is something called what is it? Maria Abramovich in spirit cooking. That is real. You can Google. I can Google it. We can show and
please so, don't. I don't want to take that into my spirit. Please don't.
I'm a bit light. I ain't gonna pull it up. But you all can look up spirit cooking on your own. I would just say
I advise that you do that, you guys. I really wouldn't.
But don't take it. You have to get the right source because this is what it is. She makes food and different things, and she puts different bodily fluids in it and different stuff. And people like Jay-Z, famous celebrities have been there. There are pictures of them there at the table eating with them. Jay-Z has been in interviews talking about her. She like does art or something and all kind of stuff. Hey man, if y'all want to go and eat that, I don't know, man, but that is the thing, though. Now they take it to a whole nother level of saying, you know, Trump about to stop him. If anything, he want to play. He He want to, hey, I just want to play just a little doggy bag, something to go, something good, something to take home. You know, I usually have KFC. I have the KFC, bucket of KFC.
God.
You got a little sprinkle on the KFC.
Jay, I need for you to stop. Please and thank you.
Yo, you remind me of that Chris Everett guy in the Scary Movie with the bad arm. It was like, oh, let me touch you, like
It's my good hand. Let me
Y'all
stand
are
with my good hand. Wait, hold. This my strong hand. Hold it. I can help you. When he was falling off the thing.
Wow.
Chris Elliott is a fool. But yeah, man. So some of this stuff is real, but this is the problem. You can't take one thing that's real and combine them because you want to. Like you can't do that. It has to be a real connection. So you can't say, well, because this thing exists, people do worship the devil in real life. I mean, it is a church of Satan. Anybody can look it up. It's not hidden. You can say that the people that you don't like in politics is part of it because you can check and see who people were part of it. You know, and so I think people they're connecting things that don't necessarily connect, and then that becomes a big problem. They go down that rabbit hole and don't know what's going on and how to get out. I'm gonna show you this video somebody sent me on Instagram, and he's a Trump supporter, and he was sending this video to me to show as if that NBC and people, I'm assuming this is why you sent it, because you sent it to say, show me something, that like NBC or, you know, CNN and, you know, people from the left, you know, paid people to do this. That's not the case. And he looked tweaked out, boy.
His mind.
Boy.
Oh, go. Go. You got the green light. You got the green light, Jay. You got the green light. Go.
Real, that dude is deer in the headlights. Okay,
he looked possessed. Like,
for real.
Listen,
right? They paid him good money, 35,000. CNN and NBC paid 35,000 a piece to use his footage. That's what happened. They paid after the fact. And what it is like the same similar problem I've had with things on YouTube. It's called copyright. If it's his video and he owns it and CNN and NBC plays that footage without paying him or getting his permission, he can sue them. Didn't pay him before to go there and do that. They wanted to use his footage though, because I mean, people, that's how we saw what happened, because people was filming themselves. So a lot of people now on the so-called right, I don't like to call people right or left, but the so-called right people on the right people, because we know they wrong anyway. They saying cancel CNN, cancel NBC. Since you want to cancel people, they paying for terrorists. And then this dude supposedly set up his website last year for Black Lives Matter. He was filming stuff there, and so people try to say he was part of that, but people were saying no, he's not. His website is called Insurgents USA. And so now he got all type of problems. He can't use the internet no more, and all this monitored. Oh my God, it's just a bunch of problems. So let me ask y'all this. Do you think it's wrong for CNN or NBC to pay use this footage from people? Do you think that's a problem to do that? Do you think that's a conflict of interest or something? Let me ask you, Sweet, since you on the top right here.
So I think for any source that is supposed to be a legitimate source of information. So wherever that may come from, be it the news, a newspaper, you running a legitimate website, whatever. The information that you are putting out needs to be vetted, verified, and be able to be backed up. And if you cannot do that, then you're no different than me having a YouTube channel and talking about believing that Jay-Z and Beyonce are in the Illuminati, which, okay. So, yeah, that's my thoughts on that.
All right, S. Young, what about that? You think people, they should use that footage, or they shouldn't have paid, or what? Or it's okay, it's all good?
I'm sorry, I just can't focus on his face. It just creeped me out. It just
yeah, they meth binge, boy. Yeah,
like sheesh.
Tweaked out, boy. Distro, what you think about that, man? You think they should have paid him or not use it, or what? You think they wrong, or what?
Business wise, they wasn't wrong, and business wise, to promote your brand and to go forward in this capitalistic society that we all living in America, not mad at that part. Now when we take away that part and then we go down to just everyday people level and stuff like that, yeah, it doesn't feel good. It's kind of uncomfortable, but where we at right now, we're in 2021, and trust me, the children in the 80s and the 70s and the early 90s, they saw some grimy things and things that could not be recorded or remembered, and some of them blocked it out too. So I know about those things, and I'm familiar about those stories because I've heard about them or seen them or whatever the case may be. But now that we're in 2021, these things are not very surprising anymore. I mean, it is surprising because a brand or a corporation or like a new entity that's coming up, and everybody's desperate right now. Like, one thing that everyone is talking about is you're capping, and you're doing things for attention, and you're doing things for likes, and you're doing things for social media and stuff like that. So that's where we at right now. So I think I mentioned it earlier in the chat, but if not, misinformation and disinformation is running rampant right now, and the only thing that we're gonna be able to take it back is if we all take accountability with information. And like Sweet Serenity said, if you have a reliable information source, no matter if it's a great corporation or maybe a startup company, but if this person is credible with news and everything, we could go forward. I mean, cheap plug and all that stuff. You're like that, because I know one thing for sure and two things for certain. You're not playing with the truth, and you go hard for the truth. You go hard like a New Yorker. Like, I seen you go hard body. You're like, listen, like, this
Tell
is
me
the
you
truth.
from New York. What you telling me you from New York?
New Yorker.
New York. You see?
Hey, man,
Well, that's my twin brother.
Yeah. Hey, New York, baby. Hey,
Stop it.
my favorite rappers was New Yorkers, though. That seemed like all the best hip hop came from New York for the longest. But but anyway, man, I look at it this way with the truth, man. If long as you with the truth, even if people don't like it, this, that, and the other, you ain't wrong. You know what I mean? I'm like, now you sometimes maybe can't tell certain people the truth. Their feelings might get hurt on certain things, but as long as you are trying to be, as long as you're honest, you don't lie, and you always on the side of truth, you can't
One
lose.
of the many mottos in life, and I've already shared it with us before, but I feel the need to share it again. Okay. My daddy used to say, honey, listen, yes, the truth will set you free. Okay. But first it's going to make you mad. And I have not found that to be a false statement in my life. Okay. I would get all philosophical on y'all and start waxing poetic and tapping into my inner Plato and Aristotle, but I'm not gonna do that to y'all on a Friday night at 11:35. Listen, the truth is the truth, no matter who it pisses off. I mean, whatever. You can be mad, but that's not gonna change what is factual.
Right.
And one thing, okay, let me not say that this is factual because I'm not there, so I don't know. Okay. But there are a lot of people posting videos online right now about this frozen tundra that we're in, or that y'all in, because it was like 50 degrees where I'm at today. So anywho, I don't know if you guys have been seeing any of the videos or whatever, but have y'all seen any of the videos of the fake snow? Or what they're calling fake snow.
Yeah. Fake snow that you can't burn it or something like that. It's not melting if you put it underneath fire.
Yes, there are a lot of videos out today of people like making snowballs. Say that again.
The fake snow is happening now. Like I've seen that before, like years ago. Oh wow!
And so one video that I saw,
talking on now.
This lady was in New York, and she got extremely close up on the snow that was on her car, and it looked like a bunch of white pine needles, and they were all the same size, all the same shape, you know, on a snowflake to be found. And so several other people, I think TikTok took the video down, but somebody was able to screen record it. And so a lot of other people, I guess, saw the video and start going out and making these snowballs and trying to set the snow on fire, and it wouldn't melt. So
that's what it's saying here. What it say? Wait, no, this is what a snowball does when you take her to it. No, the snow isn't government generated. And also, while I'm pulling that up, everybody in the comments, let's just chill, relax. Everybody got a part to play. Nobody is meaning no harm. We all like to have it lighthearted. Let's just chill, relax. Okay. We don't need the police. I got some people. I appreciate everybody. You all are great, man. I appreciate the support. You got my back. I'm glad everybody here. But we all is one here. You know what I mean? So let's all, you know, if we do want to say something, let's try to do corrective and constructive. Let's not, you know, go too hard on each other. We're gonna say that for when we need to. We don't need to do that with each other. All right. Let's relax. I'm seeing some of the comments. I don't know how we got there, but let's bring it on back. Okay, everybody, please. It's a happy place. We chill. Maybe I need to pull up. I need to put up a couple joke videos. Right.
All you gotta do is to start talking about power. You know, that'll bring us all back together.
There you go. I got something about power too. What Michael Rainey just said. So after this, we talk about Michael Rainey. All right.
Chris said it's snow for real. Okay. What are you, Chris? Are you up north?
Now, while he about to type that, this says the snow is government generated or fake. Okay.
That's what they're saying.
It says, no, the snow isn't government generated. This is what a snowball does when you take a lighter to it. I have never taken a lighter to a snowball. That has never crossed my mind. Okay.
Thank you. Say it like
I have made a lot of snowballs in my day. I've even used to make an igloo when we was shorties and build it.
Wow.
Yeah, we would make igloos. We would take all the snow in the yard, pile it up into one big mound. And then we would hollow it out. We would hollow it out and go in there and be chilling and thinking like, yeah, man, we made an igloo. And then after we hollowed it out, then we go out and smooth it out and stuff. And we leave it sitting in the yard too. It'd be there until it melted.
Hey, Jay, you got a special guest up in here.
What's up? Who? Look to the right.
Good looking hunky. Adult film star.
Wait, what?
I always gave my best.
His comment said, hey, listen,
Wait, what? Say that again?
His comment said, he said, old adult film star something. I'm sorry, it caught my eye. I was like, yeah. He says, guys, Peter North here. Go up a few comments.
Peter North,
film star, great stream tonight.
I done
Peter
heard old
North.
Peter North. What kind of name is that? Peter North.
Sweet Peter Jeter, baby.
Film star.
That's right. Hey,
what?
we all family. This the Mo family. Got enough.
He's a what?
He's an old adult film star.
A porn
Sweet.
star?
Yeah, he been slinging.
He's an accountant. S. Young. Joke, look it up.
Right. Sally want me to do my Arnold.
Not gonna do.
I'm gonna bust out the Arnold. Sally, man, you want me to do the Arnold? Where is it?
I was wondering where Tamika was too. Yeah, where is Tamika tonight?
She said she had to go, but she'd be back. It was
Okay.
right when I was starting to talk about WandaVision. Let's see, that is got the Sweet Peter Jeter.
Oh my God!
Hey, you're swinging it really good. Hit it from the back.
Wow. God, wow.
I was not ready.
Wow. Talk about now. Let's take this down.
What is happening?
Wow. Stop now.
Who is this?
That's young. You like that?
Wow. Okay.
Hey, was it good? Wow.
So that was funny. I needed that.
Man.
I thought it was horrible. I thought the impersonation was horrible, but I didn't know.
You do kind of sound like the Tasmanian devil, though.
Hamburger over here.
What in the world?
Now you gotta do. I see you try to do me. You don't do it quite as well. I like to do it. When I do it, I you have to say it with your chest.
Do it.
No, it doesn't sound like the ball is
Get the chopper now.
the Japanese school.
Okay. Y'all lost a lot of stuff.
It's the battle of the Arnold. Which Arnold do you like?
Right.
You try to steal the thunder. You can't steal my thunder and get to the chopper. No, I leave you. You're the Expendables Part 4.
Jay, what was the line that Arnold used to say for in Kindergarten Cop? He used to bug out in Kindergarten Cop.
It's not the boomer.
It's not the dude.
No, not the boomer.
It's not a doomer. Get to the chopper. Where is he? I had to put S. Young on mute. Hold on, man.
Y'all are tripping. Oh my God.
100 at a time. You have to wait. You have to wait. You try to get into the movie. Only one. I'm the last action hero. You're not you. It's me. It's not me. It's you. That's from the 6th day.
Stop it.
The 6th day. Not you. You're me. I'm not me. I'm you.
I want you to join because you over here in these comments. You doing a lot. So go on and call in so we can talk real smack. Come on. Don't be scared. We don't buy over here unless you want us to.
So it's saying right here about this. People posting videos on Facebook. It's not melting. It's just turning black.
Yes.
They said it's fake snow alien technology. The aliens wanted to trick us with snow. That was
we did just land on Mars. So they say.
Got a little Mars dust sprinkled.
That's what they said. That NASA they finally made it to Mars, and they have a live feed where they're showing what's going on Mars. Okay, all right.
This says here, many users seem to expect the snowball to melt away from a lighter flame as an ice cube would. However, ice and snow have distinct physical properties which lead them to act differently. It says the snow consists of frozen water droplets that have fallen to the earth. When snow is compressed in the snowball, there's a lot of space between the crystals, making them off in pores. Ice is denser and more rigid with less space between the frozen water molecules. See, a lot of people ain't know all this, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, thank you. I never even knew that either. I swear, I never even knew that.
I'm one of them too. But
Hey.
this is what just drives me crazy. I want to say, I come across a lot of people, and I ain't talking about on YouTube. I'm talking about in person. People that come and say, help do this or that don't know things. They on this damn phone 24/7, man. This right here is amazing to me. I used to have to go to the library, Harold Washington Library, do this and that to learn. Man, y'all can push Google and learn anything in seconds. Like, I didn't know this, but I just Googled it, like live as we saw, and I learn it. Like, people don't even do that. You can figure out anything in the world in seconds.
We have smartphones, and then a bunch of people not using their smartphones. So what does that say about the people?
A bunch of dummies with smartphones.
No, along those lines. Again, if y'all ain't on TikTok, get on TikTok. S Young, I don't mean to put you on the spot, but I think you are the youngest out the bunch of the fam right now. So I have a question to ask you. You may not know, so if you don't help me. So apparently there's this thing going around with Gen Z that y'all don't believe that Helen Keller was a real person. Do you know anything about this?
What?
Yes. Like, this is a whole movement. They don't believe that Helen Keller, this includes my own daughter. Don't believe that Helen Keller. Yes. They don't believe that.
Believe that. What is the problem?
Helen Keller was fake, they saying?
How does a deaf and blind person teach themselves to read and write? And so they've concluded, because that seems impossible, I guess, that she's not real. So I just really want to understand the logic of if she isn't real. I'm going to play the game with you for a second. If she isn't real, then what is the purpose of her story? Like, I don't understand what would be the purpose of making up something like that.
I know some other stuff about Helen Keller too that's tripped out, but go ahead, S Young.
That's the question. I'm just curious.
Oh Lord.
Listen, y'all, my daughter just texted me. I guess she heard me.
I mean, at first, no, but at first, when I was in school,
she got the drop on you.
When I was in school, I thought I didn't believe it at first. I was like, why? How can she feel touch if she deaf and blind? And one of the teachers, she broke it down to me. She said, I think it was a tutor. She gave her these things that I forget what they call these things that you touch, that you touch, that so you can understand the words. Understand.
Stick your fingers up his nose and figure that out.
No.
Booga, nice thing. But yeah, go ahead, man.
Yeah, understanding the feel, the touch, the feel of it. You know, that's how she understand. That's how she knows understand.
Right.
So
this says right here, Helen Keller, why is a TikTok conspiracy theory undermining her story? This is pictures of her. But anyway, he said, despite her record as a writer and activist, what may have begun as a joke has gained traction and should make us ask questions that go beyond the credulity. I don't know what that word is. I ain't seen credulity. I guess credibility, maybe. I don't know, of Gen Z. Wow, man. For one, I guess that is an amazing story. When I learned about her, I thought, damn, she overcome a lot. But I didn't think much more of it, to be honest with you. Just learned what we learned and moved. I didn't doubt it. But then again, when we was in school, we really didn't doubt a lot of stuff we was taught, which might be a problem too. Because then you start to learn all these presidents had slaves and all kind of stuff, but that's crazy.
Or you can go in the opposite direction. I'm sorry. Remember, y'all, the truth will set you free, but first it's gonna make you mad. Okay, so disclaimer. I started looking about the other side of Martin Luther King that ain't talked about.
Oh yeah, he was slinging sausage on the side now, baby. You know, Eddie May was getting a little more.
Yeah.
Hey man, he needed to get a load off after that march. Okay, his damn feet hurt.
What?
I'm just
Go ahead and make old Mighty Ma feel better,
I'm
baby.
just saying, if we don't have a conversation, it's easy
I heard about it. I heard about it.
What you hear about it? I want to know.
I heard about it through school again. They said
Really?
they said Martin Luther King before he was a doctor. Before he was a doctor, he was a player.
That, you know what actually is true about Martin Luther King? He was engaged. He wanted to be engaged and marry a white woman. He was actually trying to marry, and they even talked about that in Lovecraft Country. But because he was so inspirational and leading the movement, they kind of forbid him for being with her. They were in love, actually.
Who else does that sound like, Jay Moore?
Don't say Ghost.
No.
Okay. Ooh.
It's him too.
It's him too. Ooh, let me see.
Barack Obama.
He was with a white lady?
Yes, engaged.
I missed that. I didn't know that. But I do know that he was steered and hooked up with Michelle, and she had all the political connections and everything in Chicago.
Gee, hold up. We can't drive past that at 80 miles an hour. Go back. What you just said?
Michelle, she the one that had all the connections and put it.
Right now, Pastor. Let's talk about that. She got political connections. Oh, okay.
Oh so, yeah, Michelle is really the key. Because a lot of people think of Obama from Chicago, but he's not. He came to Chicago in his 30s. That's like me coming to New York now. And then I'm talking about I'm a New Yorker after living there 10 years. I'm already grown. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm already grown as man. Like, you know, but he came, he made his name in Chicago. I think he didn't get to political when he was in his 30s. I think he did go to the University of Chicago or teach there. I'm not exactly sure. He might have came a little bit earlier, but he was definitely in his 20s or something when he came. I know. He wasn't like born and raised. There's a difference where I think wherever you grow up as a child in your formative years is your home. You know, that's what kind of shapes you in one way or another. You know, you can go and live somewhere else after you have been a teenager or something. Like up until your teenage years, that's what a lot of us are like grown people. We not acting like a teenager necessarily, but them teenage years and beyond and before kind of shaped us in a way. You know, and so I could live somewhere for the next 50 years of my life, and I would always say I'm a Chicagoan, you know, because that's what made me, that's where I became who I am. You know, that's where I went to school. That's where I talk with friends, everything, you know. So
now, since you brought it up, Jay, yes, let's go down this ghost rabbit hole.
So a lot of people in the comments, especially throughout a lot of my videos, said that they didn't like the story with Ghost leaving Tasha because they tried, even though Angie was Puerto Rican, she was lighter, and a lot of people perceived her as white. And some women, my sisters, said they don't like to see how a black man always leaving a sister for a white woman or a light woman. I never thought of that perspective until they said that a few times. People were told that, and actually, you felt that way as well.
Why are you doing that, Serenity?
Okay, I'm gonna tell you why. I'm going to tell you why.
Okay.
So even though this is a show, it depicts a lot of real life, right? And seeing is believing. It is. You know, you see something, you find it to be true. Now, of course, as you get older, you realize that everything is not as it seems, but everything starts with the eyes and all of our senses. Really, this is why, you know, it is encouraged to guard your eyes and your ears about what you see and what you listen to, because once you take it into your spirit, again, that's a seed that's being sowed that grows. Okay. So with the whole ghost thing, yeah, as a Black woman, yes, I did take offense to the fact that, yes, you have this high-powered, exalted main character here that we have all come to love, right? Or the majority of us have come to love and respect. And one of the great things about Ghost, one of, why he's so iconic is because he's a nice looking Black man. Let's be very clear about that, okay?
A lot of women like Ghost in my comments. A lot
Absolutely.
of
He's a nice looking Black man. And then you couple that with power, the fact that he make boss moves like he does, yes, of course, that is going to be something that is a turn on, right? So when you come back into reality and you think about the history between Black men and Black women, especially right now, like it's more prevalent than ever, where interracial couples are the norm. It's not taboo anymore. You know what I'm saying? It's the norm. But it just reinforces that narrative. It's an unspoken thing. And no disrespect to Black men, but I genuinely don't think you all get it. How maligned. Number one, us being females, we already have that strike against us. Then you couple that with being a Black female. Now we got that strike against us. And then if you are a darker hue, you know what I'm saying? You got that strike. And so it's just things that just keep piling on and piling on and piling on. The world tells us every day in every single way possible. And I'm saying this as a Black woman. In every single way possible, that we are the least desired. We are at the bottom of the totem pole of every freaking thing. That's what the world tells us. And then to have our men go out and reinforce this by dating women of other ethnicities and flaunting it, and especially like they portrayed it with Ghost. He's married to Tasha. It doesn't help that she's dark skinned, okay? And he is cheating on his wife and left his wife and his family to go be with Angie's ass. But they wanted to dress it up as, oh, that was his first love, so we should just accept it.
So you think the show is colorist?
It's a thing in America.
But you got to understand that a lot of us went through that.
Yeah. What do you mean?
Like for example, like D Weave said, what about sisters leaving for the white guy? And I'll just say this right quick.
I got a response to that.
I think this is part of one of the remnants of slavery.
Absolutely.
To it, because we have a hard time looking at each other as good, like the best for us. We look at, you can go back to the Brown versus Board of Education with Thurgood Marshall, and they had the white baby doll and the black baby doll, and the black girl wanted to play with the white baby doll over the black baby doll because she said that's dirty. Subconsciously, some people think they're doing better if they're with somebody else. And that's not necessarily right. You know what I mean? People are people. And if you think you're doing better off because you're with somebody this or that, you're wrong. But that's a problem, within the community, is people think that sometimes.
Yes. So again, I don't want to get into the weeds about individuals, right? Because we all have the liberty to go out and seek whatever partner is going to be best suited for our lives. I'm not against interracial couples by any chance, but again, it's the narrative that's being reinforced. Okay. Every time you turn on the freaking TV and you look at a commercial and you see a Black family, right? It's always the mixed looking kids, the high yellow woman, or if you do get, a brown skin or a darker skinned Black woman with the natural hair, then she's with a white guy. And it's like, listen, y'all, while that is a portion of reality, that is true. We cannot discount that. This does not represent in totality what the world looks like. Okay. And again, it's just hurtful as a woman. And the most hurtful thing the most hurtful thing, and this is really what it is, okay? We watched Tasha, and Jay, you know, I've gone back and forth with you in the comments about this. We watched Tasha whole goes down, okay? So I already knew that was gonna be your reaction. We went back and forth about this in the comments, okay? We watched Tasha whole goes down, okay?
She cheated first.
Oh my God!
More like she held him down. More like held him back.
She did. I agree with that. I'm woman enough to own that and admit that. As young, yes, you were right. Yes, she did have an indiscretion first. I am all about telling the full story. Why did she do that? The very first episode, wasn't it like the end of the episode? Wasn't it her birthday or something? And she got up there singing Sweet Thing. And that one verse where she was like, I wish you were my lover. Yes. And she emphasized the wish because she knew he had wandering eyes. Listen, you're not going to sit up here and make it seem like she was just out here wilding just because she was. No, her husband wasn't paying her no attention.
Yeah. She was born. Yeah.
Nah,
I'm not saying it's right.
I'm going to say one thing and then we're going to get to S. Young. I think if she was really holding Ghost down and supporting him, if he said he can get out the game, she like, that's a great idea, baby. And she working at the club. I don't think Angie could have had a spot to cheat.
You know what? And I agree with that. I do not disagree in any type of way about her holding him back and trying to keep him in the game. Absolutely part of the downfall. Absolutely. Mm-hmm. And no, CJ, if he had cheated with a black girl, no, it would not have been better. I hate when that question is asked. I really do, because it's like, you are not you per se, but when the question is asked, it's like people are deliberately trying to miss the point of what is being said. And I know that you understand the point that is trying to be made here. The point is, listen, we are constantly being left in life, period. We hold y'all down no matter what. Y'all can knock us out. We can be at the freaking liquor store in New York. Shout out New York, okay? Trying to get a bottle of wine after work, and you mad because I don't want to give you my number, and now you done bit me in the freaking eye? Like, what the hell is
crazy? Yeah, that's crazy. I don't like that.
You marching for you when you getting shot down in the street. You know what I'm saying? We on the news being freedom fighters for you, and then we got to get this flaunted in our face and constantly told, you know, hey.
S. Young, what you think?
I like them exotic bitches. Sorry. Yeah. This is what I
want
like.
to say one quick thing. I do know now they trying to have a lot more diversity and inclusion. I
appreciate that.
In film and TV. That's part of what's helping me out. I got to get my roll on it, get my foot and that wheel up in there. Boy, I'm about to. Okay. That's your. As John, what you think about that?
No, she said hold her down. I was like, I don't think she was, because she was cheating. She was cheating on him before he even got with Angie. So that tells you that she had her hands was not clean. Her hands was not clean in the relationship. So that was
the very first episode.
Yeah, so that
I agree with you, and I'm not by any means. Tasha was no saint. The parallel I'm making here is what we see on TV and what we see in real life. So that was ultimately the point that I made. But absolutely, to your point and credence to what you're saying, she absolutely was grimy, and Tasha did a lot of things that made me want to bust. Hell, I still want to bust Tasha in her eye. Like, listen. But somebody asked the question, Jay. I think it was just you a couple of minutes ago. Another thing about the whole Tasha thing, and I know this was in your comments a lot too. It was talked about is how the wardrobe between Tasha and Angie, like they never gave Tasha a new wig. Her clothes really wasn't always like, it was just like, you really hate this character. No, I'm serious. And as a woman, we noticed this. Like, we talked about this a lot in these comments. Like,
Tasha did have more revealing clothes than Angie, though, all the time.
Okay, and as a married woman, is that really what you're trying to portray, Courtney? Like, so you want to?
Even told her Stop looking like you coming to club, act like you're the owner.
Who talks to their wife like that? But your side
I would like for you guys to remember there was a part where there was I forgot what season it was, but there was a woman that was
Chris.
Angela's boss, and she was like, "Oh, you think you think you sexy, and you think you could get ghosts with those pencil thin dresses and stuff like that?" And she was just calling her out. You remember that show?
Her boss, Frankie. That was Frankie in season 1, and she was talking about no. That's when she was getting investigated, and the slim older woman. When they was trying to investigate after old boy got killed, Greg got killed, and she was interviewing Ghost, and then she got to talk to Angie, and she was like, "Yeah, I'm sure he'll do anything."
Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah. I do remember that.
Yeah, and so does yeah.
Jayman, that's exactly what I think, and it's very clear. Courtney got a lot of contempt with her daddy, very obvious. So I completely agree with that comment. And whoever asked the question about the revenge sex with Tommy, no, I don't want to see that.
Hey, okay? You know what though? I wouldn't have wanted to see that, but I would have liked to see, like, Tasha and Tommy was a great fit. Their personalities match better than Tasha and Ghost. I would have rather see, I know some people would say the white black thing, and I know how that could go, but I'm looking at the personality stuff.
I agree with that.
You know,
I'm gonna add to that and say I think they were a better fit because Ghost looks significantly, in my opinion, older than Tasha.
Yeah, he about 10 years older.
With them, like, y'all don't seem to be a good fit, you know, with the way that you guys look. Y'all are not like a couple that look like y'all would in real life be together. So I do agree with that. I can see her more with Tommy based off those things too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he says she had a little Tyler Perry-ish going on.
Exactly. Thank you, boo.
Some Madeira.
Okay. And we already know Tyler done told y'all he don't do budgets for wigs. Like, listen, y'all work that out.
That's funny. Now, since we on Power, we got your boy Tariq, everybody's favorite.
That's your favorite. That's your damn one.
Tariq, aka Michael Rainey Jr., just gave us a first look into season 2 on his Instagram, and so he was saying that that he got on his taken over the series official Instagram page. He was on Instagram stories and gave a little tour set of his Stansfield University, and you know, and same thing because I can't say much, but being on the movie studios and TV studios is really dope. Like, you go, it's like a humongous warehouse, and they just like got like a warehouse within warehouses, and it looked like a warehouse, and you go in there and like it's in the damn condo or something. You know what I mean? You could be in a university. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's really well done. They really do a good job. Like, I went into one thing to get, you know, dressed, and like it's just nothing but clothes. You know what I'm saying?
Did they do behind the scenes of that once?
Yeah, they did. They did, and they showed the guy with the Tom Ford suit talking about that. Yep. And they got nice stuff. You know what I mean? And that's somebody's job. And you know what? Also, I'll say it's a lot of people employed by TV shows. You know what I mean? Like, it was
absolutely.
It was people worked in accounting, security for the show. They got the people wardrobe. They got tailors on set to do the tailor and cut your clothes however you need. They got all this. Man, it's a lot of people employed by a show. Like, a TV show gives a lot of jobs, man. A lot of jobs, and they paying people good, man. I mean, it's a really good thing to see, and it's very diverse too. So, you know, that's something I saw I could share, and I'm like, man, that's dope. That's cool.
Look at you doing big things popping and little things stopping for you. Come on, Jay.
I'm looking at big things. I ain't hit them yet. I'm working. I'm on the road though.
Well, for this segue, speaking of big things popping, y'all want some stock tips for tonight?
No.
You said no. You don't want no money. I will say one thing real quick on that note. Anybody, like my girl Bap and other people other time when we was talking about stock on the last members live. If anybody is buying marijuana stocks, if they going up and down now, don't worry about that, because the real
listen,
and it's
and that's the
legal.
news I was about to give to you. That's the tip I was about to give you, because I got a hot one for you. Now see, when I come back on next month, it's young, okay? And I told you that you should have got in 3-4 weeks ago, but you ain't want to listen to me because you ain't want this tip. Don't come back saying nothing, okay? This can pay for your college and your grad school. Okay?
I'm not into college no more.
You're not into college anymore?
No.
You can spend the tuition on what you
want. There you go. So listen, there's a company that I need for you all to go on your, whoever you with, Webull, E-Trade, TD Ameritrade, whoever, okay? The company is called Afria. Okay.
Oh yeah, Afria. I got into that the other day too on my stash.
Do you know what's going on with them and what's about to happen?
Yeah, they merging with another company and stuff.
Yes, sir. And when
we're gonna talk about that, let me finish this right quick, and then we're gonna go. I'm gonna pull it up and let some people see, and we do.
Yes, honey, we need that.
Yeah. Y'all should, check it out, man. Hey, it's definitely should be invested with you. Just spend the money on the product and blow it. Can't get high on your own supply forever. You might want to make some money on it. But anyway, back to this. Michael Rainey gave a little bit of info on season 2. Mm-hmm. And the way things is, it's going to be power like nonstop, because we about to have book 3 come out. Yeah. And then, book 4 probably will come out after that. Then they'll probably be on season 2 of Go. And it's going to be like a break of maybe a couple months between each one. And this is going to keep going. But he said that on this, that he going to be, they showed him in Jabari Reynolds' office. Now we know what happened to him. It said y'all know what Tariq had to do to him. After I'm done reading this, y'all let me know in the comments and on the thing. Do y'all think Tariq is really a bad spot? Do you think he really needed to do that? What do you think is going to happen with him killing Professor Ed? So he said that the school is where everything gets crazy. So we can expect some more twists and turns to come next season. Of course, they ain't really show too much and say too much, but what do y'all think about him killing Professor McKnight? Let me know.
Is that his name?
That's what I call him. It looked like wannabe Brian McKnight.
To me, I think he deserved to, because Jay was about to expose Tyreek, gonna put him, like he was gonna show it to everybody what about secrets of Tyreek. So Tyreek had to eliminate him, the order not to get exposed like that, in order to keep it a secret thing. So I would too. I would have killed him.
Yeah, but what about the blowback? Go ahead.
It's real quick, and Esseon, you can finish your comment, baby. I'm sorry. Why do y'all call him Jay Kelly? What I missed?
Oh, Jay Kelly. They was calling him like R. Kelly because he coming young girls. I think Lamont Tyson.
I never get that. Thank you.
Yeah, because his name Jabari, so that's why they give him the Jay
okay.
Kelly. Right.
Okay.
I always called him McKnight because he looked like Brian McKnight with the curly box. He got the Duke S curl popping. You know what I'm saying? Sporting wave, high five. Looking like a little pretty boy about to step up to the mic and do a little woo woo woo.
Not the woo woo woo. Come on, Jeffrey. Come on, Jeffrey.
Stop. Singing the blues.
Were you done with your comment, Esseon?
What you said?
Were you done with your comment about the blowback?
Yeah.
So what you think, Sweet? You think it's gonna be some blowback? How's this gonna get away with this? He didn't already gave a rough draft of the book.
So Courtney is quite predictable in her writing. So that being said, I think that pretty much what we saw happen in Power is what's happening with Tariq. It's a parallel. So you say that he mentioned about some trouble going down at the school. The school is synonymous to truth. You know what I'm saying? So he's Ghost, because remember when he was at the little frat house, how he used to always stand up on like the little balcony, the same way Ghost used to stand up on the balcony at Truth. Like,
I never thought of it like that.
Yeah, all of it is a parallel. And so it's kind of easy to predict what's going to happen if you're a real Power fan, just kind of going back to certain episodes and thinking of the different characters.
So lay it on me. What's your prediction then?
So I definitely think there's going to be blowback with Jabari, but I think that whatever the blowback is, what's his name? Kane will end up helping Tariq out because he gained some respect for him. I think that Diana is going to get pregnant. Like I said, that whole line Mary J said at the end of the episode about we family now, or the family is waiting, or something like that, kind of cementing that Tariq is now a part of their family. I think that that's definitely going to cement them. They are really about to become family. So I think Diana is going to get pregnant, and it's going to be an issue with Effie. I think that Lauren is going to end up using drugs, okay, because of that stupid ass boyfriend of hers that she got back in DC.
Oh my gosh.
So yeah, that's where I'm at with it. Oh, and in the end, I think that Tasha is going to come and kill Monet. There we go.
I don't know about Tasha.
Yeah.
Tasha's going to kill Monet. Today's date, 2/20/21, is 12:17 a.m. where I'm at. Tasha is going to kill Monet. I said it.
Wow.
When
I wouldn't say that.
I'm at your girl. Okay.
All right, let me get the distro right quick. Distro, what you think about them predictions?
Her predictions is way on point. I never thought about those things. I never seen the parallels between, but I was attempting to see the parallels between Book 1 and Book 2. But I never thought about it like that, and I'm gonna have to save the file. And if you're right, you're right. I'm gonna give it up. But if you're wrong, I'm gonna come back and be like, "Yeah, you wasn't right." Like,
And you know what, Distro? I am so woman enough to be able to say, "Hey, y'all, I was so wrong about that." And Courtney, I'm gonna send Courtney this doggone live, and she gonna switch the script up some kind of way just so she can prove me wrong. Because I know Courtney be looking at stuff like this when we get to talking Power, and she don't like she don't like giving the fans what they want. But on this one, I think she is. And the reason why I think that is because of that conversation that Monet and Tasha had right before the shootout. And it was something, I don't remember exactly what she said, but it was something that was said to the effect of, there's gonna come a point of
you got to choose.
Tariq gonna have to choose between me or you, and he's already made it clear. Here's what she said. This is the one part I do remember. She was like, Tariq has already made it clear that he'll always choose the family. And so that's what keeps me going back to something is going to happen to cement Tariq and Monet them as a real family, i.e. Diana's going to get pregnant. Okay. And that's going to cause an issue between, hey, mom, here's my family, but you still my mom. So what's going to happen? That's why I say Tasha's going to kill Monet.
That would definitely be interesting if she got pregnant, and it would definitely complicate a lot of stuff.
Exactly.
I wouldn't see that. I don't see that well being a pregnant. I don't see that. I would think.
What point does Diana serve?
Look. I think Tariq is gonna start the Effie, but I think Diana is gonna be jealous. Of the relationship. I don't know. They might be jealous of the relationship. And for Tariq, like I said, I think Tariq now he's gonna have to. I think he's gonna go and take over Monet's operation. Operation with the help of Kane. With the help of Kane. I think him and Kane will work together to get that done. And for Tasha, I feel like she's gonna be a witness protection. But she's gonna be a witness protection rat. And and then she's gonna get. I think she's gonna get killed off in the next like a season 3 or season 4. And for the professor one, I feel like she's gonna find out what happened with Jabari.
Thanks, Birds, man. I appreciate you.
I definitely feel like
program you, man.
My bad. I'm sorry.
No, I'm done. Go ahead.
No, I definitely feel like, I forgot about the other professor and Jabari. That's gonna be a whole problem too. But you know what? My prediction about her, she ain't gonna last past episode 5. Y'all remember, of course, episode 5 is always where things kind of take a turn.
Right.
And Monet already got a target on her back. So I don't really see whatever she finds out. I don't really see that working out well for her. And I don't think they're going to bring her into the operation. So the only thing that can happen to her is she got to die or get transferred somewhere. I think Monet will kill her. I think that'll definitely definitely happen. But who needs to die? Yeah, I'm gonna say it. You already know where I'm going with this, Jay. That cousin, Zeke. You know I can't stand Zeke. Zeke needs to die immediately.
He need to go. I might have to tell him what I know.
Listen, he needs to die in the opening credits.
Now the person to kill him, I know who's gonna kill him. It's Guapo. Guapo gotta kill him.
Oh, okay, little Guap. Yeah, he probably would make him do that.
Already.
Right.
No, he's still alive.
Larry Jones, brother. How you doing?
Hey, how y'all doing tonight? How y'all doing?
Larry, what's up, brother? What you got to say on this?
What's shaking, Larry?
You say what now?
What you got to say
shaking, Larry?
This power?
Oh no, I was just saying what's up to everybody, man. But I think the Power Book 3 gonna be better than a lot of people expect. I feel like
which one is 3?
The prequel.
Okay.
I feel like they owe us a prequel because they referenced the before like so many times in the show. Like they talk about Breeze, they talk about how Kanan was running things and shit. I actually went back to watch season 2 not too long ago when he killed his younger self from Get Rich or Die Trying. And he
surely did.
He did.
I remember that.
Wow, you guys are good.
I forgot all about
it. Like you didn't know. Yeah, it was in the pool. It was in the pool hall. It was in the pool hall. Yeah.
With Tommy, he shot him in the pool hall, gave him a sunroof.
Yeah.
That was Q Dubs.
Getting blow. Then Tommy had said, "Sorry, no witness."
Yeah, dude tried to hide in the toilet.
I feel like they really owe it to us though because they reference the past so much in that show. Like we really need to see at this point, right? In my opinion.
No, I agree, man. You know how many comments I've had about Breeze?
Listen, I agree.
Right.
We need Breeze to be like Nino Brown, okay? Because if they do Breeze like they did, what's the guy named that Rico? How the hell can I forget that?
Oh my goodness.
If they do him like Rico, or if they do him like I'm forgetting everybody's name.
Cedric the Entertainer?
No, what was Proctor's cousin's name?
Yeah, Benny.
Like, listen, I cannot. I'm still pissed about the way the cousin died.
Yeah, Jukebox. She had a little more gangster in her than them dudes, though. They kind of went out kind of pathetic to be supposed to be a beast. You know what I mean? Especially Proctor's cousin.
Yeah, that's who I'm talking about. Proctor's cousin.
Yeah,
got killed with a butter knife. Like, come on, boy, stop. Please stop. Stop playing in my face.
You're toast. You're toast.
What do you guys think about the movie? They said it was going to be a Power movie. What do you guys think about that one?
Oh, I hadn't heard that.
I haven't heard that either. Power movie? You sure?
I heard that they're saving some material to make a Power movie, but right now they're focusing on the episodes and the books and stuff like that. But they might be something for a Power movie.
They should have did that a little sooner, while Ghost was alive.
No. Chris P said, "Who would we cast as Breeze if we were the casting director?"
The guy.
Me.
Good.
You already passed this to Reek.
No, I'll be the stunt double with me.
They got Lulu up in here. Hey, look here, man. Lulu everywhere, man.
Please don't bring.
I got my start. I'm in New York. I had to go. I built my empire with everybody, man.
Benny, that's his name. Yes.
It's hard out for a PM.
You remember when Lucius was in jail?
I heard the Tommy spinoff show, Power book. I don't know what number it is. Force is on the works.
Yeah, I heard that on the radio earlier this week. You remember when Lucius was in jail and Chris Rock was supposed to be that thug?
That was bad.
And it was the corniest crap ever.
That was bad casting, but I know Chris Rock.
I want to hear a pop. Like I want to hear a pop.
Killer, take it slow, or something like that.
Yeah.
Right. He trying to get out of the role of funny man. That wasn't it.
No, that was not it. And yes, Chris P. Tretch of Naughty by Nature. Absolutely. I don't know anybody else that would be able to pull that off if Breeze is who they say he is.
But Tretch can't act.
He can act. Now,
no, you did not say Tretch can act.
He ain't bad. He was doing good in when he was banging old girl on the side of the building. What movie was
DMX,
that?
Yes.
Jason Lyric.
I mean,
that roast up, boy.
I don't see it, but Benny, who can play Benny?
If they make DMX Breeze, listen, that's gonna take this show to another level.
Hey, look,
okay.
Dogs, hey, look, they call me Breeze.
Listen, X don't give it to him.
I got an echo.
Oh my goodness!
I got to do every day, person thing I do. Hey, I appreciate it. Hey, they got on here. We know Kanan. They got Jukebox. Then they got Raquel Thomas, Jesse. Pretty much, we don't see Breeze on here. I didn't see it. Let me see, unless I've missed it.
No, but it's gonna be more than one season, though. If it's more than one season, then we don't know what's gonna happen. You know, they brought you in. You know what I'm saying? So
that's true.
We won't know what's gonna happen.
That's very true. That is very, very true. So,
and I think what's that big dude? He be in the Tyler Perry movies, the Why Did I Get Married movies, and then he was in the Dark Knight too. I think he would be good.
Richard Jones, T. Jones,
Michael J. White.
I know you talking about. You talking about he kind of sweat. Michael J. White.
Yeah.
Jai White. You talking about Michael Jai White? No, you talking about Malik?
No.
No, you talking about Michael. He said in Batman. Malik is not in Batman. He's talking about Michael.
Right. Yeah. I like Michael Jai White. He's a real cool dude as far as interviews and things that I've seen. I never met him, but he seemed like a real cool dude, man. And I like his movies. He don't necessarily get the most publicity for his movies, but he ain't bad. Black Dynamite was funny. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, Distro just brought up one of my favorite people on earth. I'm sorry, I'm having a moment, y'all. Just give me a second.
Wow.
Listen, let me explain.
Chauncey. Talking about Chauncey.
Let me tell you how much I love me some Clifton Powell, okay? I'm talking about if I saw him at the doggone gas station right now, it'll go down on site. That's how much I love me some Clifton Powell. And yes, I can totally see that. I'm here for that.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, I said it. Okay? I am here for that.
Oh no.
Look at
yes.
That,
I mean he could pull it off. I mean he could definitely pull it off. Definitely.
He a sucker though, man. He over like a snitch or turning on somebody.
Right.
Oh my God! You did not just say that.
Why you gotta say that? Why you gotta say that to Big Smoke?
Right.
Yes, Chris, I love Crunchy Black. Just like that. Pinky from Friday. Please understand. Yes. Love that guy. Love him.
Phase on love. No, it ain't. No, it ain't. That's Clifton Powell. My bad. I'm tweaking. I was thinking of I'm like, oh boy, that bit.
Please don't start, Jay.
No, I'm thinking of what you call it. Woo, woo. I'm thinking of what you call Faison Love from you playing with my emotions, Smoke.
Big Worm.
Big Worm.
Big
Hey,
Worm.
y'all know what movie I like?
You say what?
You know what movie I liked him in though? Y'all remember the Hot Boys with Soup to Shaka
Yes.
and Mystical?
Yeah.
Wait, who's in that movie?
Faison Love.
Faison Love was not in the Hot Boys movie.
I'm talking about him, Clifton Powell.
Oh, Clifton Powell. Okay.
Clifton Powell was not in the Hot Boy movie.
Let's see.
Yes, he was.
I don't remember the
No, he
Hot Boys
wasn't.
movie. Here go his credits right here.
Oh, you mean Hot Boys? You mean Hot Boys? Yeah. That's not Cashmere. That was Master P and Lil Nimi.
You too
Right.
young. You too young.
Right. Hot Boys.
I just told
Shots
you.
fired.
No, because I just told you. You know why? Because I'm watching it right now. Too. I'm
That's how you
watching
know
it.
you young. You gotta defend yourself, man. Take it easy.
It's all good. Hey, but speaking of Faison Love, man, one thing that I saw recently, I never watched this movie, because I really didn't think it was gonna be all that, and but he stole the movie to me, and that's Big Mama. What's this Big Mama?
Oh, Big Mama 3.
What is it, Martin? That's what they call it, Big Mama, don't they?
Yeah, it was
Martin
the
Lawrence?
third one. It was the third one.
Oh,
Part 3.
there's a third one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
Marlon Lawrence, Faison Love, Brandon T. Jackson.
Yeah. Here it go, like father, like son. He didn't even get credited for that role. What? I gave it a 5. It was all right. Anyway, man, he got a crush on Big Mama in this, and he thinks
they was playing Twisters. They was playing Twisters.
Wow.
They was playing Twister. That was hilarious. But when he was dancing to Wild Thing with Tone Loc,
Wow, man,
where is Tone Loc at? What is he doing these days?
Wild Thing.
We never know.
Bleed, baby, bleed.
Tone Loc would be good to play Breeze.
Oh no, with that voice, no.
Now you're reaching.
No, with that voice, no.
Wow, that's a gangster voice.
Hey, how you doing? How you doing this? How you doing? You saw him acting Poor Justice. Like, come on.
Okay. I love him in Pet Detective. I love him in that movie.
You had a lot of health problems too. I think he had a stroke too.
Oh.
Yeah, Tone Loc. But man, he was doing good in his acting career for a while. He got 52 accolades. White T. I didn't know he had 52 credits. He'd been acting up until 2014.
Wow.
I remember. Tone Loc was right in the runnings with LL Cool J, Will Smith, and Queen Latifah. Right there.
Yeah.
What?
I mean, back then.
Yeah, when he first came out, you know that Loc After Dark was like a big hit. And Wild Thing, he still get paid off of that, boy. But when he first in Funky Cold Medina. But he went, into music, movies, everything. Bebe's Kid. Pee-wee, is that you? Pee-wee and Bebe's Kid. Posse. What y'all know about Pot? Hey, Jesse, they kill Angel, Jesse. That's my P. Jesse Lee say wherever we go, I have to follow. Jesse got to go. I ride with Jesse. R.I.P. Debo. He was Obobo in this one. Obobo. Posse was a good movie though. Y'all, everybody on here I know seen Posse, right?
Nope.
What?
I never seen Posse either, man.
Oh my God.
I gotta go back to see it again. You bringing me back?
No. This is a J Moore recommendation here, right here. Big Daddy Kane, Father Time, time on your side.
Now that would be a good person to play. Somebody on Power.
Big Daddy Kane.
so I can look at his beautiful self.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about the beautiful self part, but
He is beautiful.
Hey, for you to say. And hey, I'm gonna tell y'all about this real quick, since I really like this movie a lot. Then ain't nobody remember or saw it. So this is a story.
It's got some heavy hitters in it. Okay.
For real. Mario Van Peebles, Stephen Baldwin,
Blair Underwood. Okay.
Blair Underwood. It got what you call it, so beautiful in her prime. Well, we gotta go and pull her up. I can't remember her name. Sally Richardson, I believe.
Sally Richardson still got it going on. What you talking about?
She do, but she was in her prime, okay? And this boy, they got a hell of a scene, boy. You might want that.
When I get off this live with y'all,
I'm telling you, Jesse Lee is Mario Van Peebles. Jesse tore that up, okay? Jesse, oh, he gonna get the piece of that. And all the pieces. It was
you a hot mess.
Anyway, this is a really good story because, okay, the way it started off is this old man telling a story to these journalists, and he's telling about, and this is a true story, that a majority and a lot of cowboys and settlers of the West were black, and a lot of the first towns were black towns. And it shows about how they were some of the first black cowboys and what happened. It started off, they was in 1898, as I say, they was Cuba. They were the Buffalo Soldiers. And so they was sent, yeah. And so they was sent to retrieve this gold, but it was a setup because once they went undercover to get the gold, then they captain, wanted to kill them and take the gold. And so they decided that ain't how it was going to go. And so then they being hunted and chased throughout the movie by the captain. Now they trying to move west and move to freedom. Jesse Lee, who is Mario Van Peebles, his dad started a town and a church, and they out on the west. And so he trying to go back. His dad was killed though. I'm not giving away nothing. Y'all will find this out within the first few minutes. But he try to go back to the town, make things right. That's where it be some more drama. The chase. They do got one scene where they all got some stuff that's questionable. I'll let y'all let me know when y'all see it about that scene. They got Stephen Baldwin. He was about to get, in the beginning, he was in trouble. And he get thrown in with them, and they all ride together, go and do stuff. Man, it's a really good movie. It's got the jokes, it got the action, it's got some real history. Now,
so they in the Wild Wild West, huh?
No, what'd you say? Go ahead.
So they in the Wild Wild West, huh?
Yeah, yep. Black cowboys.
Okay.
And this is Mario Van Peebles, Jesse Lee. And he wasn't walking around in this stance though. That was a picture of his pops. They gonna show like flashbacks and stuff. This was them, the posse. This was and this was a hell of a line they say at the beginning. That's Wheezy, Lil Weezy. And Lil Weezy come up, and he like the manservant for the colonel. And the colonel is talking, and the colonel is what you call it from the Titanic. The rich man from the Titanic, Billy Zane. Billy Zane is in this. There you go, Billy Zane, Blair, and Mario Van Peebles' daddy is in it. Melvin, Sally Tonlow, Pam Grier, Vesta Williams, Isaac Hayes. I mean, they got Nipsey Russell, who Nipsey Hussle stole his name from. Nipsey Russell is in this piece. I'm saying this was a major black. It got old boy, the dad from Steve Urkel, Family Matters. He in this. So they got a lot of Reginald Vell Johnson. You know what I'm saying? And Reginald Hudlin, the Hudlin brothers who made House Party and stuff. They the ones that helped, directed. They had what you call it in there. But anyway, so it's a really good movie. Check it out. Definitely, I recommend it. I done seen it I don't know how many times, at least 40 times, 50 times. I got it on Blu-ray and DVD. That's a must-have in the collection, baby. That's the posse. And what I was saying about Wheezy, he was like, Weezy, he's part of the last of the Motisa tribe. And he was coming to bring him the little thing, tea on the plate, and he was Motisa. He's the last of the Motisa tribe. Motisa. Anyway, it's definitely worth checking out. Y'all don't want to miss Posse if you get a chance, man.
I'm gonna look at it tonight.
Yeah.
Ain't got nothing else to do. Go ahead and get up on this Crown and Coke, and that's what it's about to be.
I ain't nothing wrong with that.
Okay.
Yeah.
What you sitting on over there?
Was the movie the movie you just said, the movie you just showed us right now, was that the same at the same time with Rosewood?
Yeah,
Posse and Rosewood, would they
period.
both come out?
No.
Correct.
Posse came out in 93. I think Rosewood did come out at like 95, I think.
No, Rosewood came in 97.
Man, that's before you were born. 97. You was right, boy. That boy didn't say, boy. I was 2 years off.
That boy good.
Yeah. School you, Larry, huh?
That boy good. Yeah, good, terrible. That's trash now. That's trash. I thought it was the donation. That's trash. I'm trash. That's trash. I thought it was the donation. Yeah. What you say? I can barely hear you.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I was talking in
another world. Yeah, and Larry over there in another world.
Right. Here's a perfect segue from Rosewood. So this is a true story, a dramatization of the 1923 horrific racist lynch mob attack on the African-American community. If y'all ain't seen Rosewood, damn, it's a good movie. It'll definitely piss you off. Bing Rames is just trying to mind his own business. But Russell Westbrook, okay, for you all that don't know or follow sports, is an amazing basketball player. He's accomplished some amazing things. The only player to average a triple-double since Oscar Robertson, and he did it 3 years in a row, and he's just 6 foot tall. The triple-double is you got 3 statistical categories, double digits. Anyway, he played for over 10 years in Oklahoma City, and he didn't know a lot of stuff, and he came to learn a lot of things, and he signed a big contract. Russell Westbrook got over $200 million, and what he's going to do is he's going to produce a documentary on the Tulsa Race Massacre.
I think I heard about this.
Yeah, so for those who don't know what that is, they used to call it Black Wall Street. Like I said in Posse, a lot of the towns in the West, Oklahoma, all of this stuff, when people started settling, black folks, slavery ended, they get away. The best place to go is where ain't nobody at and start fresh. And just like in Posse, you'll see what happens to some of those towns and different things that happen. And you can look up what happened with the Black Wall Street, and it'll tell you. He's producing a documentary about it, which is good, to do something positive instead of making another, blow 'em up movie. But don't get me wrong, I like those too. But, it's good because we're talking about this and a lot of people don't know about it.
So I got a movie for you, Jay. Go ahead, Larry. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I was just saying he should get the girl from that did the Lovecraft. They should work together and on something like this. That'd be.
Because they did do a good job. I can't remember. One of them did say some lightweight racist stuff though, because she was from Africa and called African Americans a derogatory term that they say. But who knows? Maybe people make mistakes, whatever. I know they are some amazing writers and creative people work on Lovecraft Country because that was a great story. And they did touch up on the Oklahoma, city situation too. That's what. And then when they went back in town, right? That's what when they went back in time, they was caught up in the middle.
When they went back in time, that's what I'm saying. Like that girl, I think her name like Misha Green or something like that, but she a pretty good storyteller, and I feel like she can get the details of it, because it's probably real detail. I think it was like 2 black guys, 2 rich guys that brought all the land or something like that, something along those lines.
Yeah, that she is good.
But that's it.
Oh yeah, sweet. Was you gonna say something?
Yeah, so
right
two
here,
things.
working on it right here. These guys right here is working on it. But yeah, what was you gonna say, sweet?
So two things. One thing, because it's on your screen right now, so I just feel the need to say it. Purple. If y'all don't know about the Purple mattress, please look into it.
It's good. I can't hear you.
That's because I ain't saying nothing.
Oh, I wasn't looking at the screen. I was on the other thing with this. So it's what I because I got a very bad back. I need a great.
Listen, do your back that favor and get that damn mattress, okay?
So what's so good about it and unique, real in a quick little moment?
I can't disclose that on this call. It's a great mattress.
Got to come to the Wednesday session.
Hey, we got to go to Bible study on Wednesdays at 8:00, and I'll tell you all about it. Okay.
Right, and also I got a product review I mentioned last week, and I'm going to mention it again. But I'm putting together a video because it's going to take 5. So I'm gonna start putting together a little piece for people on the members, and maybe something on my website. The product review is Smile Direct Club. I didn't used to have, parking spaces, but I'm getting old. It's starting to, split up like Ghost and Tasha. They can't stay together. So. I see you laughing over there. So I'm actually been wearing these the whole time. It's the liners on my teeth. And yeah, so I'm on week 2 right now. And one thing a lot of people don't say it takes 5 months and your smile will be corrected. They actually have a 3D model because you gotta do the impressions. Then gotta put that little thing in your mouth and take 1,000,000 pictures. They put that together and put together a 3D model on their website of your mouth and show, because each week I get a new aligner. They got it separate, like in medicine packs, so you don't mess it up. It's week 1 and this is it. And also they hurt. A lot of people don't tell you that the braces, you moving your teeth around, that shit hurt. But after like 2 days, I was feeling a lot better. It don't even bother me now.
Oh, wow. I will have to look into that because my daughter needs some braces. So thank you.
Yeah. And it costs only $250 down. I do have a link where you can get some money off too, like $100 and something off too. I got to just put that out there. So they have 2 options. You could pay 2 G's up front, or you could pay $250 down. And you could pay, I think it's like 60 something, $70 a month.
Okay. I have to look into that.
Because I'm poor.
So
I need to smile, okay?
What we talk about.
Yeah, you may be paying, this is the thing, because if you're paying only $70 a month, you might be paying for a year or whatever, or 2 years. But it only takes 5 months to cut your grill, 5 months. And I called them, I'm like, why is it only 5 months? How is this possible? And they was like, well, the technology is advanced. They able to do this. They took all this stuff and it's going to be a lot, quicker. So each week when you put on the new aligners, it's moving your mouth, your teeth. They mapped out how much it would take in doing. You wear it 22 hours a day. 22 hours a day. You keep it in your mouth, and I'm doing it, and y'all will get to see the results on me.
That's what's up.
There you go. And I'm gonna give you the link, and y'all can get like $100 and something off if you buy. And 5 months, man. By the summertime, I'm gonna be smiling again. Hey,
that's what's up. So the movie I was gonna recommend, I don't know if you've seen the trailer for it, Jay, or if anybody has heard about it, but it's called Greenland, and it is y'all remember the movie 2012?
Yeah.
It's kind of along those lines, but so much better.
Okay.
Yes. I highly recommend that. If you're into any type of movies like that, check it out. Really good movie. I think it's on Amazon Prime.
This is it? Gerard Butler?
Yes, sir.
I like Gerard Butler.
Yes, sir. Very good movie. It's basically like a doomsday type movie. So like I said, if you guys are into any type of movies like this that, you know, it's the end of the world and there's only one bunker on Earth to get to, and the government randomly chooses who gets to go to this bunker.
Ain't that's just special? Where can we find this?
Amazon Prime.
I'm gonna watch this tonight.
Yes, sir. Please do.
Yeah. Speaking of something to watch, I done got distracted and forgot to tell y'all earlier.
Yes, Greenland.
Right, Greenland. That's Sweet's recommendation. I'm gonna watch that. To the Lake. So I was, you know, not where I had normal home. You watch this?
I don't even know what that is. What is this about?
I heard somebody talking. I didn't know. But this is on Netflix. I just watched this the other day. Now here's the thing. It's a Russian TV show. And this actually well produced and good. Now, if you focus on the lips and the mouth and ain't matching up too well, you gonna have a problem. But I would rather have them overdubbed than me to read subtitles for 8 episodes. So I get to focus on the action. Now, what's happening is it's a virus and people are getting sick. Okay, and now people trying to get away. It's this dude, he trapped with his baby mama, okay, and his woman that he with now and her son, and his baby mama with his son, and he with the new girl and her son. They all get stuck together, and of course she pulling Natasha type tactics of don't want to do this with the son, don't say this to the son. It's just weird and interesting to see that people are people. It don't matter if you're black in New York or you're a white Russian person. People have the same type of reactions to the same type of situations and things. And that's interesting. People are prejudiced, like they were from Moscow, and then people in other Russia, like I wouldn't have thought Russians were prejudiced against each other, but they are. They're like, oh, he's Moscovian. No, this is your fault. You need to go. They kicked the boy out, made him walk by himself and stuff. Like, so anyway, it's a pandemic. We got the dude and his kids. He got 2 women. He got his friend and his pregnant woman who's like 20, 30 years younger than him. And then his dog damn near the age of his mistress. That's a lot of drama. The dude with the 2 women, his dad come, he an ex-alcoholic, and man, they drink vodka like water in this show.
Yes, they do.
I thought that was a rumor. They got it in the show, boy. Russians get bent, okay? But damn, man, this is a good show. It's crazy. A lot of stuff they got going on, and the drama. And like I say, a terrible plague strikes and a group decides to risk their life. They trying to get to this lake house place that they think would be safe. And they get through a lot of drama and everything. It's 8 episodes. I watched it in a day and a half. I watched like 6 episodes in one day and then watched the last 2. And I'm yelling at the TV, you stupid. Don't do that. Oh my God.
When we see you on TV, Jay, we're going to yell at you too. You stupid. Don't do that.
Hey, I'm going to be yelling at it too, but hey, that's how I go. But hey, this is definitely worth checking out if you're trying to find a show to binge. It was definitely some drama and interesting, something different. And because of the pandemic, we got a lot of foreign films and stuff out now.
Yes.
Yeah. And I'm glad too, because they're actually pretty good.
Yeah.
It's this one that I really like, but it's in subtitles, and I get lazy, and I don't know how they catch up.
Subtitles.
I know. It's called 30 Coins. It's on HBO, and it's about, this is deep. When Judas betrayed Jesus,
I heard about that.
Bible, he was given 30 pieces of silver. And so this is about those 30 coins. They still have power or something, and they trying to get them all, or trying to get all the coins united. This dude trying to stop it. All kind of crazy supernatural stuff going on. An exiled priest tries to escape his demons while living in a remote village in Spain. And this is some crazy stuff on this, boy. This would be like almost like a Love Country type stuff. But I gotta say, man, I can't, the subtitles, man, I got lazy and stuff.
Hey, listen, that crap is hard to keep up with at the same time.
That's the problem I got. I'm reading, trying to go back.
Did you see the little video of the sign language interpreter who was doing sign language to Beyonce's "Get Me Bodied" at the Pride event? Okay, I brought that up because you're talking about the subtitle. So please look the video up because it is quite hilarious to watch. So the guy is actually a sign interpreter here in Atlanta, and we get to see him on the news all the time. Anytime the governor does like a press conference or something, he's always up there, and he is extremely expressive. I don't know if he's deaf or not. I think he is, but he's extremely expressive. And so me personally, and no disrespect to anybody that is deaf, I love watching people do sign language because I swear they be throwing up gang signs, and I'm just like, listen, what set you claiming over here? Because this is exactly what it looked like doing.
Right.
But anyway, they picked him.
Had fun with one time. It was really good. Robin.
Yes. They had him doing sign language to this Beyonce song, and he starts dancing while he's doing it. So I'm just leave it there. Y'all look that up. Sign language interpreter dances to Beyonce. Just type that in. I'm sure you will find it.
That's funny.
And yes, I saw that doggone fake sign language interpreter down in Florida. It was an official press conference for, I think somebody had gotten shot or something like that. It was a black lady. And she literally they said she came out of nowhere, asked if they need somebody to interpret while they do the press conference, and came to find out the lady wasn't talking about nothing at all. A bunch of gibberish. It was hilarious because the look on her face, she was so intense with it, like she knew what she was doing, but no, it was not the work of the Lord at all.
That's funny. Before we get up out of here, I see a couple people was asking about the stocks, and we can mention that real quick. Hold on.
Oh yeah, I put them over here on the private chat. Let me see.
There we go. Yeah, I saw. I'm gonna pull it up so people can see on here. My little Robinhood account. It's all right. It ain't doing much. I ain't got much going on, but you know what? It's growing. I put in like $150 in the stock market, and now it's up to $6.95.
Yes, sir. That's all you need to do.
Yeah. All I did was buy 10 shares of Snapchat and 10 shares of BLIN, which ain't really making me no money. But I forgot about this, but you can see when I bought the 10 shares of Snapchat, it was worth, I spent $160, and the 10 shares would cost $16. Well, now, and that was just last year. Now Snapchat is at $65, almost $66. So I bought it at $16. So $166 turned into a $491 profit, $500. It ain't bad. So, but anyway, I wish I'd have bought more. I wish I had more money. I wish I'd have put in 10,000.
Jay, you start where you at, baby. Listen, you take what you got right now, and you put your thing down, flip it, and reverse it. Come on now. Missy told us a long time ago what to do.
Right. Does it worth it? Make it worth it. Put the back down, put it in the word there. That's cool. So what's the first one you was talking about, Afria?
Yeah, I've already actually put it over here. I put all the hot ones up right now, but yes, that was one of them that I was talking about. And again, let me put disclaimer: I am not a stock trader. Right. None of that. I don't hold any financial licenses. I am not giving you all financial advice. These are my opinions. Don't come after me.
Right.
Invest the money that you can afford to lose. Don't be coming talking about this sweet serenity chick told me to do X, Y, and Z. No, I'm just giving y'all a tip. So, yeah, this company is about to merge with another. So, first of all, let me go back. Sorry, it's a cannabis company, weed company, marijuana, whatever you want to call it. Which these are the hot stocks right now that you guys really need to get on these trends while the stock prices are low. Like Jay just said with Snapchat, you know, he bought it at $16, is now trading for $65. That's easy money, like very, very easy money. So $21.14. Listen, take $60, get you a couple of these shares and hold on to it. Trust me, you want to hold on to it. Don't do anything. Basically, buy it and forget about it. Okay. And come check it out again this time next year and see what it's doing. So that's one of them. Fire and Flower is another, which is another cannabis company. The majority of them that I put in the chat are cannabis companies because that's what's popping right now.
Yeah, because they're cheap for the most part, and it has a lot of potential for growth. And like she said, we ain't stock market, we're just sharing information and talking. You, like you say, never invest more than you can afford to lose. Anybody. That's just, you know, smart. And, you know, look at it, some things as long-term or short-term. So like this marijuana stocks, I don't care about what's really doing up and down for the moment, because I look at it as when it becomes legal, then you will see the real, you know what I mean? Now it's go time.
Which is why I said buy and hold. Don't do anything with it. And this I'm still actually go ahead. I'm sorry.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. I was just gonna read this, but y'all can see it. Go ahead.
Nah, I was gonna say to you guys, actually, I'm still holding all of my AMC stocks, and it's been, Lord, it's been a wild week with that. I done lost a pretty good bit of money off of it this week, but I'm not worried about it because slowly but surely, you know, like this
will open up one day again.
Exactly. And once it does, I got a pretty penny invested in it. Yeah, come on, $6. Y'all can do $6.
You know what? I think I'm gonna buy some for this price.
Please do.
I mean, think about it. Do you all think movie theaters will never open again? What y'all think on the panel? Y'all think people will never sit in movie theaters again? Hello?
That's a good question. Very good question. I have some people. Well, there's a couple of movie theaters around my area that used to be frequent every day, but then now due to COVID. But before COVID, people were slowing down watching movies anyway. So they was watching movies, streaming, online, on-site things. So it depends on what new features movie theaters are going to bring in to attract people, in my opinion.
That's a good point, man. That's a real good point. One thing about that is the movie theater by my house before COVID hit, maybe about a two before it hit, did a complete remodel. They took out all the seats. They all leather, lazy boys, motorized. And also they got a bar in there. You could buy, of course, this shit gonna be high, but you could get wine and mixed drinks and bar in there. And also they had like chicken and waffle sandwiches and all kind of different food. It was high, but you got a good point. They're gonna have to up their game to make people want to come back in too. That's a good point.
So one of the things that they were talking about is how drive-in movies is actually going to make a comeback because of the pandemic. People wanted to get out the house and not really wanting to be in the close confines of sitting in a movie theater. So drive-in movie theaters are actually making a comeback. So
that's really smart.
Yes, it is. This is the reason why I have my money invested the way that I do. So yeah,
that's really a good idea. I talked to somebody about that a while. I forgot, but yeah, I would like to go to a drive-in and I would be more comfortable in a drive-in right now than in a movie theater. That's a good point. Technology is better where the screens can be better, I'm sure.
Exactly.
You know, it is an inflatable drive-in screen you can buy for like $300 on Amazon, and you can put it in your house and have like a drive-in. Did y'all know that? a lot of people, and yeah, you can check that out. It's a lot of stuff, but yeah, I think that is a good idea. Hey, Sean, what you think about this now, man?
Oh, the movie theater?
Just about the stocks.
You gonna get you some stocks?
You so young, man. You the main one that should be trying to do something.
Listen,
Get rich.
I know a lot of people your age that's killing the game right now, like slaughtering.
I wish I was your age with this technology.
Listen, do you do the chats on the private chats on Wednesday?
Yeah. Oh okay. No, as young don't no.
Oh darn it. See, this is why you need to join the fam so I can give you all the good tea. If y'all really want to know the good stuff, y'all gonna have to come to this Wednesday night. Oh, speaking of that, Jay, I have cleared my Wednesdays now, so I will now be available.
All right, that's
I actually rearranged my schedule just for you.
Oh,
I'm so really, serious. I did.
I really feel special. I appreciate it.
So serious. I did. I changed some stuff around. I was like, okay, Wednesday gonna be my dedicated day to chill my happy behind out. So yes, I'll be there.
Well, we definitely gonna be looking forward to it, and I got people waiting and looking for you too, Trini. I know.
I know. Let Trini. I have not forgotten about you. I promise I haven't. I promise I haven't. It's tax season though, so I'm a little busy right now.
I know that's right. I need to get some stuff done with taxes too.
Well, so yeah, quick tip on that too, y'all. So the third stimulus has not been finalized yet, okay? This may not apply to anybody, but just in case it does. If you have an inkling that you are going to be reporting to the IRS more than $55,000 in income for 2020, I personally would suggest, not advise, but I would suggest that you hold off on doing that until the stimulus has passed, because if they change the income requirements, you may price yourself out of getting a third stimulus. So just a FYI on that.
That's true. And what she's saying is, in case y'all may not know, the first stimulus, it was up to what, 90 grand or 70, right. And then they started ticking down how much you would get instead of the full 12 or the 6 or whatever. And she's saying now, since it ain't been finalized, they may lower the amount.
They're talking about doing that.
Yeah, so if you make 50, they may start ticking down and you won't get the 1,400. You may get 1,200.
Exactly.
For example. So, and they go off of your tax returns from the year previous or the most recent.
Yes.
So if you hurry up and file and you had a good year, then you might, shoot yourself a little. So
exactly.
That's a good idea. I don't have to worry that because, they ain't make that much money, but
that's all right. It's all coming to you. Remember, you're making them deposits in the bank. That's what you're doing, Jay. You're just making the deposits in the bank. So your cash flow is a little low, but your credit is good out here in these streets, okay?
Definitely. Street cred is important. Okay?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Hey, nobody out there, for one, saying, for one, that I ain't real, but I ain't owing nobody either, too, man. That's one thing, man. You don't want bill collectors, and you don't want nobody in the streets owing you money, because they will collect on that, okay?
One way or another.
For real. Mr. Thorne, brother, what's up? What's up? I'm glad you came before I get ready to get up out of here. We got a few more minutes. Cinemark.
Definitely a good one.
I will say this. That's where I'm working, at Cinemark.
Well, look at you.
And it's really, that's the thing, man. It's really impressive. The studios and stuff. So, and also, that's where Empire is filmed. People think they filmed Empire in New York. It's filmed in Chicago.
I didn't know that.
Studio. You know that?
I did, because of Jesse with his issue with the sub sandwich.
Right. Yep. So yeah, he's here, man. Cinemark, boy. Wow.
Yeah, they're doing pretty good.
Yeah, $20.
I haven't even looked at it in a while, but yeah, let me check that out.
Last 5 years. So they was at 35, 36 before pre-42. So they was in the 40s at one point, and now you can get it. How low did it go in the pandemic? Damn, it went down to 12, 11. So you'd have got it then. See, sometimes when stuff go down, people think don't buy $8.
Man, listen, stop it. That's the reason why I went ahead and loaded up on them Carnival Cruise Line stocks as soon as they dropped, because cruising is absolutely going to come back, and I'm going to clean up very nicely, and I cannot wait. And then I'm going to take me a cruise, and I'm going to take you with me, Jay Moore.
I'm going to hit you too. We can go. I ain't never been on a cruise. I always wanted to. At one point, I was going to try to work on the cruise when I was coming out of college. One of my goals was to work on the cruise lines, because I was doing recording and show production. So one of the first jobs before you put on working in concerts and doing stuff, a lot of people put on the shows and stuff on cruise lines. You get to travel, get paid, do all of that, have fun. I was young. I'm like, man, I'm gonna do this. This is cool. But I wasn't able to get into the school because I needed a co-signer for the loan for Full Sail, and Full Sail's in Florida. That's a really good school. Now it's even more expensive. But
hey, Jay, you got somebody, Mr. Vamp. I don't know how to say Shirelli. Is that how you say it?
Really,
that's trying to get on, that wants to get some stock talk going on.
All right, you got to make it quick, because I got about 10 more minutes, 10, 15 minutes, man. And then
so while we waiting on that, you said something about a co-signer for the loan. You should be happy. That it probably didn't work out for you like that. You don't have a whole bunch of student loan debt, but you heard your boy Biden has okay, let me choose my words carefully. Has now decided that he cannot do the 50,000 in forgiveness, and now is just focusing more on the 10,000 in forgiveness.
Right.
Which I'll take that, but that 50,000 would have just set my life on a completely different path. I'm just saying.
Definitely.
Okay.
Yeah. I did
big
have
student loans, no joke.
Yeah, I had a lot of student loans. Well, not a lot, enough, about 20 something. But
that's it.
right. I know some people with 100 or more, so 50, 60. Yeah, that's like a house, man. That's a bad problem with this system. Once schools started going for profit more than helping people, you know, do that was bad, because now people got a job and they saddle with so much debt they can't even help the economy by buying houses, doing all kind of stuff, because they too busy paying the student loans off. You know, take 10 years before you can do something.
10? Oh, okay.
Brother Vamp. Yeah. That's funny. What stock talk you want to drop on us right quick?
What you got for us? What's hot?
Vamp.
You frozen like Elsa over there, boo?
Give me 1 second.
Okay.
All right.
Sean, I want you to go on and pick up a couple of these stocks, though, especially the real little cheap ones, the little penny stocks. Yes, Stop running away from this blessing.
Boy, if anything, if I was you and I didn't really know much about it, I might just go ahead and get some Bitcoin.
There you go.
And call it a day. I just put I think $200 in the Bitcoin in January, and now it's up to 350.
Man, that Ethereum is blowing up too, like crazy.
Man, Bitcoin was in the 30,000s in January.
Saw that.
Yeah. Shoot, it didn't even hit. It was in the 20s or the teens in December.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, when Bitcoin was around 10,000, it shot up. I had some money in it. I think like maybe $1,000 in it. And then it shot up to like 3,000 or 4,000 more. So it was like at 13,000, 14,000 this a couple years ago. And I got a little, happy. And I took the money out. I had made $3,000 in like a month.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's what's up, Jay.
Yeah. And it went down. So I was like, ooh, because then it went down to like 7,000. I'm like, ooh, I'm glad I got my money out when it was 12 or 13.
There you go. You
I
like
should have
points?
left it in though, because at 7,000, I should have kept buying. Now it's at 55.
You live and you learn, boo.
Yeah. At least I
It's
got
all good.
three
Get
out
up
of
on Ethereum. I'm telling you, that's the next one that is blowing up like crazy.
Because at the time when I was buying the Bitcoin, when it was at 7, Ethereum was at about like $500 or $600. Now it's at 2,000. So yeah, this stuff go. Vamp, what's up, man? He gone. That's why you call Vamp. You didn't vamp on me now. You didn't disappear. When Ghost?
Yeah, he is Ghost, and you know Ghost ain't dead.
Getting ready to call it a night, man. Hey,
yes,
it was great talking with you tonight. And S Young, Distro.
Yes.
It was great. Sweet. You didn't gave some more good information. Great to see your daughter. She didn't cause the fight in the chat. They about to fight for love.
It's all good. It's enough love to go around.
There you go. Distro, I'm glad to have you on, man. I appreciate you.
New York. Who run New York, Distro?
Yeah.
Let's go. I appreciate y'all. Yo, you know I learned a lot from y'all. So you know what? Yo, thank you. I'm greatly appreciated. I can't wait for the next one. All you guys, bless to all of you.
Hey, man. Same to you, man. And I'm glad to hear that because, I like to joke and play around. But then also, like Sweet say, I like to share information and stuff too, man. We can't always. That's one problem with all of us. We are very entertained. You know what I mean? We are overly entertained.
To the max.
For real. And like I try to tell some people, and if it's not entertaining, they won't absorb it. Like, yeah, we can still be entertained in this, but we could drop some knowledge too. You know what I mean? And especially in our community, like, nobody got no stocks, no 401k, no money. How many people really, for real, got 2,000 in their bank account, saving account? Like, and that's nothing.
It really isn't, and it's really not hard to attain. That's why I keep on dropping these little gems for y'all. If y'all listen, it's not hard to do. I'm just gonna leave it at that. And speaking of entertain, and I'll let you close it out on this. And I'm probably late to the party, and I'm okay with being there. Did y'all know that song? I'm not really familiar with his music, but I do know the song because it was all over the place. Y'all know that song by The Weeknd? I Can't Feel My Face When I'm With You. You know what that song is about?
Getting coked up.
Yes, I just learned that earlier today. Now, again, I don't listen to his music.
Right.
I'm familiar with the hook, so I've never listened to the song. But it's so funny how, like you just said, entertained. We hear a hot beat, we get the bop in our head and don't even realize what we're singing and calling into our lives because we're so entertained, not realizing what's actually going on. So yeah, man, listen, that's why the conscious rappers out there like the Commons and the Lupe Fiascos and J. Cole's and whomever else, the one that was on Power, what was his name?
50?
Kendrick Lamar.
You say conscious.
50, a conscious rapper.
I said 50, but that's why I said, you said conscious.
I didn't say nothing about no trolls. Okay?
Hey, I'm 50,
I like 50, but anyway. Yes, that's why they are so vital. But anywho,
that's true.
So y'all have a great weekend. I hope y'all get y'all movie on because I'm certainly about to go with this. Vamp is back.
Yeah, watch Posse if y'all got a chance. I'm gonna go and watch that Gerard Butler Distro. You're gonna have to go ahead and make me an honorary New Yorker. I'm walking. Yeah, I'm walking. Yeah.
Jay, don't do that.
I got you.
Don't do that.
I got you. Facts, my guy. Facts.
That's right, man. Hey, I know about Jamal Shabazz, man. Cool pose, bro. What's good, bro? I got the shell throws, man. What? You got the shell throw Adidas. He walking up there, man. What you think you coming to me, man? I got on the chain. Hey, I walk.
Jay, what in the world is going on with you, baby?
Hey, that was my New York coming. I don't play with that.
Facts, son.
Yeah, I'm saying. Hey, Vamp, go ahead. We got to drop the quick version, bro.
Yo, you can hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
All right. Yo, so this portfolio that I'm working on is mostly biomedical, biotech. There's a few stocks like BNGO. I got in at like $3. It's at like $13 right now.
Hold on. What was the name of it? What was the name of that you said?
BNGO, like bingo.
What's his name? Oh,
BINGO.
boy. So what is this company about? We see this right here, but why did you pick this for any reason, or you think it's doing something, or what? Let's see. They're in the genome analysis space.
Yeah, he said it's biomedical, which is definitely up and coming and popping. So
okay,
looking at it, it's doing a little something.
Let's see, in the last 3 months, or let's see, in the last year. That's what I like to see.
I'm telling you.
I wish you'd have told me when it was 30 cents. But see, that's the power of the stock market, y'all. If you bought this for 30 cents, you could have gave $100 and had what, 200-300 shares.
And right now, with it trading at $13.57, you will have a nice little piece of change. So yes, S Young, stop being afraid, baby. Right. Take your first step and open up you a doggone E-Trade account, Webull, TD Ameritrade, hell, even Cash App.
Yeah. Then stick with something you know.
Cash App, but...
Yeah, this you got to research to find a company like this. So
yeah, start with, like you said, with what you know. If you have Cash App, just you can buy you don't even have to buy a whole share. You can buy a piece of it.
Right. Get you
something like Amazon.
Right. Yeah.
Coke, Tesla, whomever.
Or Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Yes. You could even put $200-300 in that and shoot, it'll grow real fast. It's better than saving money in the bank. The money I leave in the bank account, I don't hardly get any interest. You know, you got to have a lot of money to get a nice little bit of interest from the bank. You know, 20 grand or something, 50 grand, just sitting in the bank like that. I said yet, Serenity. Hey, Vamp, he didn't lost his Wi-Fi.
I told him to check it out, to drop the companies in the chat, because I want to do some research on them before we go.
OCGN. OCGN. Okay, Occugen. See, he been doing his homework finding these companies.
I'm trying to tell you, this thing is volatile. Good grief.
Damn. But look at that. So now it didn't already hit. When you at 20 cents and then you getting up to $2-3, like when you get stuff this low, it don't have to go high to make a profit.
Nope.
People that don't know. Yeah. That's why, like Sweet talking about the cannabis thing, and I'm talking about it like it's so low. You don't have to, like, I got one of the ones that I'm invested in is US marijuana.
I'm with them too, Jay.
Oh yeah, they won't show on here. You got to go to a real TD Ameritrade. They'll let you buy all the real stocks. Not that these are fake, but you can go to the penny exchange and get them too.
Check out this the Czech one, the CHEK. Yeah. This is an interesting one.
Wow.
$1.88.
So this was it's almost back to where it used to be. It got real low though, down to 30 cents. Damn, was 20 cents. And now it's back getting up to what is check cap?
Yeah, what kind of company is this?
All right, clinical stage medical diagnostic company engaging in the development of ingestible imaging capsule system for colorectal cancer screening. The company was founded by Yoav Kamichi. You've heard about this type of stuff, but I didn't know about the company or stock. But they trying to put more stuff in you to see in you a little better and stuff. So if they can put something that you can put in your mouth and then you swallow it and it's like taking pictures of you now in an imaging capsule or something to help find cancer screening. Oh, that would be something that every hospital around the world would use.
I'm trying to listen. I'll take it because the way they screen for it now is not the work of the Lord. It's just not.
A finger.
No, I'm not even talking about that part of it. I'm talking about that crap that they give you to drink before you even have to go in.
Yeah, that white milk stuff.
No, not the barium. It's a clear God, I want to remember the name of that stuff, but they give you a gallon to drink. It's basically like a laxative almost. Wow. That's what I'm thinking of, not colon cancer. You're right. Thank you. It's a colonoscopy that I'm thinking of. And
instead of getting a colonoscopy the normal way, you swallow that pill and pass it normally, and it's screening you and stuff. Damn, that's wild.
That is crazy.
Wow. Boy. Yeah. And so this type of stuff you have to do research and learn about, and Vamp is doing the research and finding out or reading about to find this out. And these are the type of things that you hear the stories about. People had this and then became rich. They bought stuff cheap, then it is number one thing. But these are what I call my home runs. So in my home runs, I put money in, but I don't put the majority of my money in. I put mine in something like an Amazon or a Tesla, because that will grow, but not as much. But I do put money in this, but I don't put as much because they're volatile.
That's your ice cream money.
Exactly. Plus, at this price, $100 can make you a lot of money.
Yes, it can.
Yeah, so I don't.
You should definitely join the fam so you can get up on our Wednesday night talk so we can really get into this. I would love to pick your brain and talk to you a little bit more about this.
Yeah, plus you were supposed to come on last week and drop some more of that herbal information. And I'm talking about not weed, but you had all the information on different herbs and stuff that was helpful. You was showing me what echinacea. No, I knew what that was. You dropped.
I was about to say Jay Moore. Now come on,
right? I know. He dropped something I ain't never heard of before.
Some valerian root on you.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Sire, what is this you have?
Something to make you feel good.
Right. He said CCIV. I think that's that electric car company.
Yep, I think you are right. Yeah. Which is definitely another industry you might want to look into investing in.
Mm-hmm. This is okay. This is not it. This is engages in operation of a blank check firm. The firm was formed with the purpose of effecting a merger, capital stock exchange, asset acquisition, stock purchase, reorganizing, serving similar bid finance. So this is a mergers and acquisition. Yeah. So yeah, this is damn. This was it. It started off at around $10 roughly. And now it's up to 50, 54. So you could have 5 times your money.
Yep. I know about Churchill. I got in too late.
Yeah, I didn't know about them. I wanted to get in GameStop, but by the time I knew about it, it was up too high. And I figured, well, even if I do put some in, I ain't going to be able to get enough to make a difference.
I was about to say GameStop is dead at this point if you didn't get in back like October of last year. But no problem. Get you some, like I said, some AMC or any type of I wouldn't necessarily go with Regal, but AMC. What was the other one that Thorne brought up?
Yeah, you talking about let me go back.
Get into the energy sector and pharmaceuticals.
Yeah, he brought up Cinemark.
Cinemark, that's right.
Yeah, Cinemark. Yeah. All right, man. Make sure you come on through. It was Ashwagandha. Forever. Ashwagandha forever.
I mean, are you putting a hex on me? Like, what are you talking about?
That's funny. Support gaming, man. You funny, man. The man of the year. I don't know nothing about that. they gonna be playing the sad song. They probably been and killed me. Grand opening, grand closing. I done told everybody I'm on the show. They like, man, as soon as you was on, you was off. Be like, hey, what up? Damn it.
Hey, you know what? You still a part of our history, though. And what about it?
That's true. I'm gonna take it. They ain't say, oh no, you know what? Y'all gonna kill me. Oh, hell no. I need to get a bigger role. Okay. What I'm about to do is they be like, next. Oh, okay. You keep thinking that. Who we got next? So, you know, hey, Distro, man, we all got something to contribute. I like to say we all got a part to play. We all can help each other out. And you know, one thing that I did notice in making the YouTube channel when I started, and I'm gonna get ready to leave with this, is that it is a lot of intelligent people out here, and you gotta pay attention for the most part. Y'all pick up on a lot of stuff on the show. Y'all pick up on a lot of stuff in life, say a lot of different things. And from all the comments that I've had and stuff, then read, like this is at least the people that I read and see. It's a lot of smart, intelligent people and people keeping up with stuff. And I didn't, you know, a lot of people put out stuff in TV shows and think people ain't paying attention, but I can say firsthand, a lot of y'all pay attention. A lot of people is intelligent, got a lot to offer, and I got a real good group of people, and I appreciate all of y'all, man. I really do feel lucky, man, to, you know, have a good place, and, you know, everybody get along, happy to see each other, talk, something to offer, and that's I feel good about that. If anything, that everybody could come, we could chat, you know, could say, hey, what's up? How you doing? How you feeling? Hey, what's up? This, that. People can have a little side convo laugh. We could talk, share information. And in the end, we all get better from it. You know, you learn something new. You have a laugh or two. You learn this, you see that, you share that. And that's what life is all about, man. You know, that's what we here for, is each other. They ain't here to just work and go home all the time. We here for each other, man.
I'm sorry. I got something going on outside of my door. I got to go.
All right, I'll get the strap.
All right, babe. Bye.
All right. Hashtag get the strap. Sweet. Make sure you safe. Don't let me have to come over there. I got your back. All right, y'all. Hey, Vamp, I got you, man. I'll let you know. I appreciate it, man. Hey, y'all hold me on. Hey, S Young Distro, thanks for coming through.
Welcome, brother.
No problem. And I'm gonna catch y'all, you know, Sunday, Lord willing. I think I got a lot planned Sunday. I'm not sure. The way things go, they say that this industry is hurry up and wait. And it's pretty much that. You need to be on time, but you got to wait to see and this and that. So I don't know what's going on. They let you know a day or so before. So we'll see. But so far, so good. And, you know, it's the future hold, man. Hopefully everything work out. So stay positive, everybody. Stay safe. You know, mask up if you need to. And, you know, I'll see y'all Sunday. All right. I'm out of here. Peace. You out of here? Yeah. Later, everybody.